We're just gonna do it. We just have to try. This is, yeah. So we're going for it tonight. Well, first I thought about borrowing a caravan, but at least, well, I'm not sure, but I'll try this one first. Now the advantage of borrowing for a caravan, for borrowing a trailer, is that I can get it as company expense. It's going to be 900 NOK, about 90 euros. And we will just do it with this one, this car also. Let me fire up some lights here. Oh yeah, look at that. Huh? Do you like my lounge? Huh? But yeah, so I figured, okay, we'll try with this one. I don't think I will borrow a fat EQS. So we just had this one, it's close enough. Just want to see how it works. And then next week I have EQS SUV. So if it becomes popular, I could try to do it with the it's a EQS, regular EQS. If it becomes popular, we'll see. So first we have to go to Circle K. I borrow from Circle K, by the way. Circle K Lørenskog, they have a trailer that I booked now. I actually booked it, so I will pick it up in 10 minutes. So it costs 890 NOK for 24 hours, so it's an okay price. But then maybe, yeah, if it becomes popular, we'll see. View counts, I might do it again. But first I thought about using my own trailer, but my own trailer is in a bit bad shape. Well, it's not, just probably needs to just do just check the brakes. If the brakes are not holding, maybe check the piston. You have to lubricate the piston. It's been standing there still for a year now, so well, when it comes to trailer, I will probably cruise at 88 kilometers per hour GPS speed. Well, actually, let's just make it 90. Yeah, I will cruise at 90 kilometers per hour GPS speed. It's barely legal, but the trucks are also cruising at those speeds. If I cruise at 80, I would get trucks overtaking me left and right. So it's barely legal. I will also mention that. But yeah, I've seen many people drive way faster. So yeah, it's just to not. I mean, it's just to ensure we have okay, to ensure good traffic flow. That's my reasoning behind it. And one other thing is that since we are doing 90 test, we can actually see what the consumption will be. Kind of, yeah, if that makes any sense. So yeah, just go over here. So because I did get some rest after this one was done, after the 1,000 kilometer challenge was done. And then I wasn't sure what else to do. It was raining a little bit. Well, let me just hammer that GTE. I bet he's gonna go that way. Okay, let me see. Yeah, all right. So yeah, I figured we should just try it with some SUV, and this one is the one. And then if it's popular, we can try more cars. But I also want to see how it goes with Plaid. Yeah, I need to also test Plaid. Plaid charges faster, but at the bottom. But you see, here's where things start. It changes because, okay, Plaid might be efficient, and it charges fast at the bottom. But you can't just simply charge to 45% anymore. Plus that you have a like a constant here. We have this big box that pulls extra, adds extra consumption regardless, almost. So even a Plaid, which is already efficient, it will become thirsty. So then it depends on, I guess, how flat the curve is until, let's say, 70%, because you don't want to charge too often. Then you end up having to drive only 100 kilometers. But it depends, yeah. So this is with the first 1,000 kilometer challenge with a trailer. Or also, by the way, difference between trailer and caravan in consumption is not that much. It could just be maybe 30 to 50 watt-hour per kilometer. So so yeah, we'll see. But right now we have to drive a little bit where we have to go to the Circle K learn school to pick up the trailer. Circle K around here, they don't have the big trailers. And then the YX is kind of weird. I was like, what the heck, fuck that shit. Really clumsy solution in YX for booking trailer. But it seems like the trailer I'm going for, they have it on several locations, which means that for consistency, I could try to use the same trailer, or I could try to use some caravan. Yeah. I also wonder, maybe I should just buy a piece of shit caravan. Like a really old one. It doesn't matter really. If it's just, as long as it's in good shape, maybe you can buy a shitty caravan for 20,000 NOK and use that one as the caravan for the challenges. Let's see, I think we have to go here. Wait, normally I don't go to that place. Yeah, it's over here. I can even see it on the map. Oh, cool. It shows it as Circle K. Man, those damn left lane huggers. By the way, yeah, in episode 2 today, I actually cut out a bunch of left lane huggers. There were so many left lane huggers in Germany. There was one really annoying German. You would expect Germans to have good lane discipline. He was just blocking the lane, camping in the left lane, even when the right lane was available for the longest time. But I edited it out, some of it, because I think there would be too many haters out there. But it seems like other people also commented that it was annoying. So I was like, okay, it wasn't only me then. But on the other hand, it might not give. Wait, shit. You see, I'm not familiar around here. Shit, I'm not supposed to do it. I got lost. I pulled a James May. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we have everything under control. Okay. Just ninja it. Yeah. Shit. Bodø? No. Yeah, and also another thing. Yeah, I don't want to feel like I don't want to use my own trailer, because my own trailer is with winter tires. Yeah. Oh, they have a new charger. Okay, I need to charge up here then, I guess. I'm 97%, so we just have to top up here. But first I have to pick up the trailer. Okay, we have a shortcut in here. So this might be the starting position for the trailer challenges. Let's see, where are the trailers, by the way? I see some of the cage trailers, but I have to get the boxy trailer. Wait. Maybe I changed my mind. This one looks freaking huge. Wait. I want that one. Wait, is that the one that I'm booked? Okay, I need to ask them which one I booked. Maybe I need to redo it, because some of the other ones look freaking huge. I want to get the hugest trailer ever. Okay, let me see. Can we just park here? Okay, let me go do my shits. I'll be back. Just want to choose the right way. I picked another trailer. I looked at which one was in the best condition, and I picked that one. Some of the other ones, the nose wheel is a bit, yeah, in not so good shape. So now we're gonna pick it up. Yeah, so they have lots of trailers. Some of these are freaking huge, man. That's the whole thing. That the whole deal is that it's so big that it resembles caravan in consumption, size, weight, so on. Wait, I need to take out the anti-hankkupplung. I think I need to start from here. And it's fully automated. Oh yeah, very nice. Okay, we're just gonna take out this cover, all right? And then I have the cable here, and then we need to back up. Check out some features of this car. How trailer friendly is it? Okay, so when you want to back up, is it ready now? Okay, also this is very nice feature. You have ventilated seats. When you are out doing some shit, you want to cool down, okay? Back up. All right, very nice. You see the trailer hitch in the backup camera. All right, that's good. So it should be fairly easy to okay, need to go more forward. This, and then also this car has 10 degrees rear wheel steering, so it makes it really easy to maneuver the car. Okay, okay. Okay, can you guys check out registration info for me? License plate coming up. Let me just check the screenshot here. Okay, this trailer, PW7340. PW7340. Okay, I'll be back. Need to film some stuff outside. Some cars, I think it was an Opel Electra, you don't have the swipe here if you have a trailer hitch. Okay, and then we just have to hook this one. Where is it? Oh, it's very conveniently placed here. Oh man, this is heaven. attached. This is wonderful. So you have the plug there, and then here we have the safety thing. Except for that, I see a weakness. Well, actually, is it a weakness? You know, the cars with detachable trailer hitch, usually this safety hook will be somewhere there and not here, in case this one falls off. But since this is attached to the car electronically, I mean, then I guess there is no danger of it falling off, so you can have the safety there. Some people, they will loop it around here. That's also yeah, accepted, even though the safest one is to hook it to the car. But okay, the car is on right now, and then immediately the light lights up. So I'll just take a little inspection here. We need to check for turn signals. I guess there is no test procedure. That would be great if you can turn the turn signal and the brake lights. So we just have to go through that. But I noticed something. Hooked on the trailer. It says specified trailer type. Ah, ooh, really? Huh? What kind of magic is this? Okay, it's, well, actually, small trailer. I think it's this one. 80 kilometers per hour. Okay, I'll probably set the limit a little bit higher, and then we'll see. In case I need to go a little bit faster, but I will not cruise too fast, of course. I set it to 130. Not that I'm gonna go that fast, but just, yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, now we need to. Did I check that? Wait, let me check something here. Just inspect something. Yeah, okay. Restricted during trailer presence. Ah, okay, interesting. So you cannot use. Why does it sound so weird? I checked that the brakes are not holding on the thing. But it's really weird noise it's making. I need to double check that everything is locked. man, I have to use so much energy here. Damn. Okay, we're 98%. Yeah, a small mistake. I forgot to raise the nose wheel. It's up now. That was causing the noise. Okay. Fire up the car. Get some cooling done. Okay, so the car knows I have a trailer, but how will it deal with that? I think I need to stop a charge already at Strömstad. Let me see. Okay, I on the Strömstad. Let's go. Let me see how the car estimates consumption based on it. We have a oh, interesting. It says I will arrive at 40%. All right, wait, really? Let me do some calculation here. 89 kilowatt. Oh, okay, let me write down some stuff. We might start at 11 exactly, which is just very soon now. Okay, I need to reset some stuff then. Reset trip meter, yes. Wait, but it says in 5 minutes we'll finish. Yeah, I think, okay, let me try something. Okay, let me see here. So I will spend 60%. So the car estimates I will consume 363 watt-hour per kilometer. Ah, interesting. It actually takes into account the trailer. Interesting. I navigated to Ionity Strömstad, which is only 147 kilometers away. The car now estimates I will arrive with 39%. That means that it counts as if I will consume 363 watt-hour per kilometer. I think it takes it based on the input I gave it, the caravan. So this is a nice feature that we get some okay estimation. I think we will just, okay, we're at 99%, we're about to finish to 100%. let's start at 11 exactly in 1 minute. Get ready. Wait, that means I need to disconnect now. Yeah, we are at 99%. Does it matter to go 100%? We will finish in 4 minutes. 3 minutes. We're at 11 now. Okay, I might need that juice. Who knows? Okay, let me start at 23:05 then. Okay. Yeah, we'll just wait until it finishes and then we get ready. So we'll see how that goes, by the way. Yeah. Because I might need all the juice, who knows? But there's a probability that we have to stop at Strömstad and then Strömstad, Spekeröd, Varberg, and then charge pretty far. Or yeah, probably Helsingborg, and then so we actually follow the regular route. But then I will probably stop at the supercharger Helsingborg, and not the Ionity Helsingborg. But as far as I know, all the places we will stop at, we will have trailer-friendly stalls. And I need to take a thumbnail, shoot a thumbnail of this one once it gets brighter, so we get it's quite big. I can show you guys on one of the charging stops. But did you guys check the stats? Let me quickly check it now. Let me see, what was it again? It was PW 7340. Okay. Oh, it's 5 meter long. Okay, that's decent. It weighs 700 kilograms. Okay, that's also quite nice. So it's close to a caravan in terms of size and so on. Yeah. And it's a dual, they call it a bogey trailer, a dual axle trailer. So yeah, 700 kilograms. It weighs more than twice as much as my own trailer. See, my own trailer would look puny. Mine is only 310 kilograms. Oh, charging complete. Okay, let's go. Well, some caravans also weighs around 700 kilograms. But it's mostly just a drag, really. All right, I charged to 100%. You can see here, we actually charged to 100%. We will start 5 minutes past 11. And right now, the car estimate will arrive at 40%. Okay, let's see then. I estimated around 14, wait, don't remember. I wonder if it was 14 minutes, 14 hours. Okay, let's go. It's gonna tick in 1 minute. We have to maneuver out of this place. Let's see. Where do I go? Wait, I can't go that way. Oh, I have to go the way. Well, okay, I go this way. Okay, I just go the way I picked up the trailer. I have to remember to have wide enough turns here. Strong recuperation. Okay. It's a little bit clumsy location to pick up the trailer because the other guys, they have to drive around me. But okay, nothing I can do. Okay. Yeah, we start 30 seconds before it ticked to 5. Well, whatever. It's close enough. So supposedly there is some limitation on what you can use of the auto steer. So I will see how that goes also. I remember when I tried the Volkswagen, the ID Bus, you can actually run auto steer while yeah. And Tesla, you can trick it, but there's a weight limit. Then it goes automatically off. So I wonder how it is with this one. Wait, where is it supposed to drive now? Okay, it wants me to go that way. All right, okay. So this will be interesting. So it estimates 360 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's see then. Yeah, gute Fahrten, right? Good fart. Okay, I can feel it a little bit. Fortunately, this car is so heavy. It weighs 4 times more than the trailer. Yeah, I will cruise at 90. Barely legal, but then I don't get too many angry mother truckers behind me. If I go at 80, then suddenly the truckers need to overtake me. What do you guys think, huh? 90, a legit speed, right? It's actually quite common for trailers and caravans to cruise at 90 on the motorway anyway. So I try to make it as realistic as possible and also try to make good traffic flow. But some people might cruise at 100, 110, but that's barely legal. I mean, even 90 is barely legal. But I documented that the rear spoiler, the very rear part, is kaput. Someone has damaged it. And I can feel there's a little bit of wind in the back there. Wait, is auto steer actually working? Wow! Auto steer is working! Nice! Like a ninja, huh? Oh yeah! Because you can't get that in a Tesla? Wow, this is gonna be so comfortable, man. I'm taking the Swedish route. Okay, I have to cruise at 92 on the speedo to match 90 GPS speed. Okay, fair and square. But you cannot check the camera while... Yeah, you cannot have backup camera while driving. That's a small minus. In case maybe you forgot that, did I take up the nose wheel or what's there's like, you just want to inspect something in the back, right? Nope, can't do that. Most cars you can't do that. Tesla and Hyundai, Kia, they can do it. Is that share bike? Okay. Well, we just have to deduct for some. We'll see. So a slightly different route now. We start at Lørenskog instead of the regular starting point. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, because as I mentioned, this time we can't just rush it to 50%. We have to probably charge to around 70-80%. For example, the hardest part will be from the longest leg will be from Varberg to Helsingborg, 142 kilometers. Wait, why is that shake, by the way? A slight shake, as if the trailer was making the... Yeah, I think the trailer makes this car vibrate. Could be because of wind. Yeah, you see the truckers, the model truckers, they cruise at quite similar speed as me. So we're just trying to match the trucker speeds. I could go 88, 87 even, but since I already do an 80 measurement, yeah, why not? Then we can also check, well actually it's not 100% correct anyway, since we have to cruise slower through Göteborg and so on. And also, yeah, other places where we have speed limits, we have to go a little bit slower. But I can hear the wind from the back there, constantly. Yeah, it seems like the trailer is causing some vibration to the car. And normally the Mercedes is rock solid, super smooth. Now I have vibrations as if I was driving a Tesla. Trying to figure out what could cause it. Okay, what about regen? And what about, how do I deal with regen and such? Maybe I shouldn't have highest regen. Maybe I should just have a normal regen, which is default when you start it. So, because if you have gentle regen, you don't push the piston that much, and you will actually be able to regen also the energy on the trailer. But if you have too hard regen, you will push the piston, and then the trailer will break. But you can of course regen the car's kinetic energy. So actually I should drive more like a truck, drive smoother, accelerate and decelerate smoother for the best efficiency, even though it probably doesn't matter because most of the losses is in the wind resistance anyway. But wow, there's this constant wind noise. Oh, there is some, okay, I'll go behind this one, this mother trucker. Since it's a weekday, then you have to expect some Baustelle. Right, 50, okay, slow down. Wow, freaking, holy shit. Can he maneuver that thing without hitting the cone? Oh, almost hit the cone. Wow, like a pro, man. I would just knock down so many cones if I try to maneuver a 25-meter vehicle. Mine is only around 10 meters long. The trailer is roughly 5 meters, and this one is also roughly 10 meter total. Yeah, you know, my impression is that in general, though, the Norwegian truckers, especially Norwegian truckers, I get the impression they are the most skillful drivers. They are way better drivers than taxi drivers. Man, taxi drivers, they suck balls. They have no lane discipline. They, well, actually, yeah, lane discipline. Maybe something else also, if I remember it. Also, they don't care too much about yielding rules and shit. Taxis. They're supposed to be pro drivers, right? But truckers, they try to help other in traffic for merging, for but man, taxi drivers, they are one of the worst left lane huggers ever. I've also sat in some taxis and they just hug the left lane to the airport. And also been stuck behind taxis. It's super annoying. Okay, it's almost like good old days with Optimus Prime. Yeah. Oh man, I remember Optimus. Well, he had a smaller trailer, but the Optimus trailer was often loaded with several hundred kilograms. He was only the trailer was only 300 kilograms, 310. But I would many times load the trailer with maybe around 300, 400 kilograms. And I could many times feel the difference in weight when it's loaded and when it's empty. Mainly felt like the trailer was pulling more on the car. Well, okay, fortunately this trailer seems to be slightly front heavy, which is good, because now that it's empty, it has okay pressure on the ball. Optimus trailer, if it's empty, it will be, you hear the glor, you know. But you just, if I have a little bit of ballast, let's say 50 kilograms at the very front, it will cause way less clocking sound every time you go over some bumps and shit like that. No, so the auto steer actually works. Okay. Let me shoot the video once we reach the 90 zone. But yeah, I was struggling a little bit to get there's a lock mechanism for the joint, for the trailer coupling. And it wasn't locking properly. It was I don't know the trailer, but something didn't seem right. So when I tried to lift the joint, I lift the coupler or the connector, it didn't feel. It felt a little bit loose. Yeah, I could lift it up. So I was like, hey, there's something wrong here. So I just have to slap it down hard enough, and then it locked. And then I saw that the handle went horizontal. It was not horizontal in the beginning. That's why I was in the back there for a long time. Well, is this guy gonna... What? Dude, I just overtook a guy and yeah, okay. I need to get in front of him. Man, you have to listen to that wind noise all the way. I don't know the way to the hitch. But okay, we're supposed to have mostly nice weather. And this will be interesting since we already done a 1,000-kilometer challenge with this car. Then we can see how much slower it gets. And then we set out time and then we see if it becomes popular. I can try, for example, some people probably say, okay, try Plaid. See how fast Plaid can do it. Because Plaid might be one of the fastest when you don't pull a trailer, but once you pull a trailer, then it might be completely different, because I will probably have to charge to 60-70% many times. And actually net capacity in this one is close to, yeah, spot on with Plaid also, more or less the same, slightly less than Plaid. Okay, now let me shoot some video here. Okay, pick the Rode microphone. Wow, the consumption is 404 watt-hour per kilometer, not found. Alright, we're on the move, and I've chosen to cruise at 92 kilometers per hour on the speedo, which is 90 GPS speed. It's barely legal, I know that, but by doing this, I ensure that we have good traffic flow. Otherwise, I will get many angry truckers behind me who needs to pass me, because for some reason the truckers, they wait, what? Huh? What? Someone is driving slower than me. What the heck, man? How? Okay, yeah. So I know it's barely legal. Some people even hammer at 100, 110 kilometers per hour with trailers. That is a little bit too much. So yeah, just bear with me. I'm going with 90. Okay, consumption right now is 413 watt-hour per kilometer, 414. But nice, man. We have auto steer working. Wow, this is great. In a Tesla, auto steer does not work as soon as you hook up on the trailer. Like a boss. But one thing though is that when you click on this one, you cannot see the backup camera. That is a minus. Tesla, for example, can use the backup camera while you're driving. Also the Korean cars, Ioniq 5 and EV6, they can also see that. It would be nice to just inspect what's going on in the back. Now I only see this one here, and I can hear there's some wind noise from the trailer. Yeah, so if you want to inspect something, you have to stop and check it. Maybe you should do that anyway, right? But okay. So yeah, so far so good. Yeah, what else is it? Yeah, auto steer is doing a good job. There were some warnings about some of this. Yeah, some of the assist systems were limited because of trailer. So maybe, yeah, I'm not sure which part was limited, but to my big surprise, the auto steer works. I also know that the auto steer works in Volkswagen ID Bus I tested, but in Tesla, 9. Wait. If the consumption is 423, okay, that means that we have roughly 200 kilometers range. We can make it to Strömstad, but it will not be with 40%. You can see what it looks like in the back, by the way. It's like that. You see the trailer there in the back. 420 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Wait, why is it so high? Ah, yeah, the trailer is so big. Yeah, that's right. The trailer is quite big. So, you know, since we are cruising at 90, we can compare against the range test done at 90. What is the car if the car was driving without trailer, it would consume, well, 12 degrees, yeah, quite similar weather condition. The car itself consumes 208 watt-hour per kilometer. That means that the trailer adds over 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So, yeah, interesting. But if we cruise at 90, it means that the driving of, I'm not sure, I calculated average speed of 88 kilometers per hour. When I did a calculation here, wait, let me see. Yeah, I calculated it will take around 14, a little bit over 14 hours. And then the average charging power is 120 kilowatt. I'm not sure how optimistic that one is. And I counted around 20 minutes of, no wait, 15 minutes of overhead also. Not sure how realistic that was. So maybe 14 and a half hours. Wait, does that mean we are actually slower than the Eurobus? Damn! Wait, what was the Eurobus again? It was 13 and a half. Wait, how fast was the Eurobus going? Or the, anyway, Eurobus. Eurobus. Yeah, it's called Eurobus in Deutsch. Okay, I don't remember the Eurobus, how fast it was. Wait, I wrote it down, yeah. I have to look up here. The Eurobus did it in 13 hours and 15 minutes. Damn! That is freaking impressive, man. But think about this. I have to drive slower than the Eurobus. And I'm charging a lot slower than it. Wow, yeah. That is some impressive shit. Which means that, yeah, I'm doomed to be slower. 14 and a half, maybe, over an hour slower than the Eurobus. Yeah. No, I don't want to go 100 kilometers per hour with trailer. Remember that the speed limit with trailer is 80 kilometers per hour. I'm already breaking the speed limit here by going at 90. I can go 100 if you donate, let's say you can donate 500 euros to me for the fine that I will get or might get, or just the risk of driving that fast. And also remember that you now also have to consider that you have a much bigger, heavier vehicle. If I need to brake for a moose and I crash into the moose because I drove too fast, is it worth it? You guys don't care because you're not the one who's gonna die. There is also some responsibility we have to take care by driving a big vehicle with a trailer. Also, when I drove Optimus Prime, I would cruise at 90 on the Speedo, which is actually 88 kilometers per hour. But that was okay because then I was never hammered by trucks. That constant wind noise though kind of annoys me. Didn't expect that. I brought some salad. Let me see. Yeah, salad, spinach, drinks. Yeah, I popped the Monster now, even though I'm not sure if I need it because I did get a lot of afternoon nap. I napped for 4 hours this afternoon. Didn't expect it to be that long, but okay. As I was working a lot last night with editing videos, I still need to edit some more. I finished all the road trip episodes. It became 5 episodes total with the Berlin trip, and tomorrow morning I will post the 200 kilometers per hour run. The Plaid did it exceptionally well, cruising at 200 kilometers per hour. It wasn't even sweating. The battery was cooling down when it cruised at 200. And I also have the Eurobus interview I need to post, and some other stuff, also some CamStream follow-up test. Seems like the vibration disappeared. Maybe the wheels were just a bit. Yeah. Oh, I bet the wheels. Yeah, the trailer has been sitting still for a while, so the wheels, they get a little bit flat. And then once you start driving at certain speed, you get the imbalance until the tires, they heat up and they become round again. Yeah, that's the theory behind it. Does it make any sense? Yeah. This is also what I want to see, by the way. If I could try other cars with some CAN bus info, the battery in theory should be hotter. And would be interesting to try the Korean cars. Will it replicate? If we try, for example, Kia EV6 or Ioniq 5. But since this trailer is only 700 kilograms, then most cars, they can pull 750 or more. And since I have a BE license plate, then I only go for the actual weight, not the total allowed weight, which is 1,600 kilograms. There will be plenty of people who say that, okay, if I use it for example, something that pulls 750, they say, oh, Björn, that is illegal, it was too heavy. Nope, it's actually not. With BE, you go for the actual weight, which is quite awesome. But I've seen Optimus. I remember Optimus, when I pull trailer with Optimus, with cargo, maybe the trailer weighed at 500, 600 kilograms, and I pull it uphill. When I switch it to the battery preconditioning mode, I don't remember what it's called. It's supposed to heat up the battery, but it just, when I switched it there, it was like instantly saying ready, which means that the battery was probably camping at 50 degrees Celsius. Back then I didn't use Scan My Tesla, so I had no idea what was going on there. But yeah, we need to test this on the Korean cars or whatever that can pull it, because I suspect some of the Korean cars will actually rapid gate when pulling trailer. I know, yeah, I have booked up 22 to 24. Do we have a moderator here? I booked 22 to 26 August Kia EV6. If the weather is okay, I will take it to Germany. Well, I should try to find a way to take it to Germany. I have 4 days. I will do the Neumünster run with the EV6 and then also launch it to 260 kilometers per hour. It will be slower than planned, but would be interesting to see if it can beat i4 M50. Some people claim that the EV6 is faster. Well, it has slightly more horsepower, so it should be faster, right? We shall see. Okay, consumption has dropped to 385 watt-hour per kilometer. It is actually close to what the car initially estimated. That's very impressive. Yeah, EV6 GT, correct. Okay, since we start at Lørenskog, we will 999 earlier. But I will go to Helsingborg supercharger, since we don't have to, yeah. Then we cut down the loop by 16 kilometers, which is a good time saver. Okay, what's going to happen with the car in front now? Because we hit the 110 zone. Hopefully that Nissan goes a little bit faster. I don't know why people slowpoke on the motorway here, really. Trying to save dinosaur juice. Oh, I see there will be some elephant rennen coming soon. Ioniq 5, but Ioniq 5 is not that schnell. We have to wait for the N version, what there is called. Well, we have a camper. We have a freaking Volvo camper. Oh shit. Yeah, but the EV6 run to Germany will be the last run before Maya goes home. She travels back to Thailand right in the beginning of September. And then actually after that one, I should really consider hiring a nanny just to come to our house, maybe for around 4 hours per day on weekdays or something, or maybe weekend, we'll see. It's gonna cost me, but I think it's worth it, because otherwise I'll be restricted to what I can do for jobs shit. Why would I go to supercharge in Strömstad? It's a long detour. And why would I disconnect it? I can just go to Ionity, way better. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, at Ionity. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Ionity doesn't have trailer-friendly stalls. But I think no big deal, because at night we can just well, actually, oh shit, that's gonna be a little bit interesting. Many of that's the thing. Many of the stalls are kaput. So I think what I'm gonna do is I will move the cones, and then I just take up a lot of space, the kaput space. And since it's at night, then it works great. It's gonna be slightly challenging on the way back. Yeah, tomorrow morning, afternoon, I have to charge at Strömstad, or maybe I can take another one. But I'm not gonna go to the Strömstad. That's a detour, man, going into Strömstad. Holidays. Well, that's why I'm doing this at night, to avoid most of it. It would be interesting. I mean, it would be annoying anyway to drive in the daytime. There would be too many slow pokes in the right lane even now to overtake, and I don't feel like camping in the left lane to overtake some Nissan going at 80 kilometers per hour in the right lane with a Nissan Micra. No, well, normally I go to Thailand around November, but this year, since we are getting a new house and everything, then we will skip there. And plus that we will be so poor anyway from building the house, so we don't have money to go to Thailand. But also we want to enjoy the new house, and I want to experience how it is in winter and such, and yeah, just try to make the best out of it, borrow cars, do some extreme winter testing and so on, and see how it goes. And then maybe we can go to Thailand in summer instead, or I'm not sure, or maybe we can invite Amary's family to the new house. It would be way more convenient than before. The old house was a little bit too cramped. But I could also quickly disconnect the trailer. It doesn't take that long. But this is a part of the game. Yeah, I might do that, actually. It's actually part of the challenge. Sometimes you might want to disconnect it. For example, on the way back, but on the way there, okay, it doesn't take that long for me. And I know now roughly how to do it. Just have to take the nose down, disconnect all the cable. It's done within roughly 1 minute. Just have to put the trailer somewhere where it's not in use. But I might want to back it up somewhere also, yeah, so it doesn't just dangle somewhere in the nowhere. But I think on the way there, now I will just, yeah. Wait, is there another option? If I don't go to Strömstad, let me see. Tarnum, wait, Tarnum, is that open for everyone? But it's, wait. I'm not sure if I can reach Tarnum. But the thing is that if I can go beyond Strömstad, I could charge enough so I can reach Varberg. Since we're going to drive a little bit slower via Göteborg, but this car is less affected by the Göteborg slowdown, since the slowdown is not that much in percentage. There are some 70 zones and some 80 zones, but still a lot of 100 zones around Göteborg. But we'll see once I get closer to Strømstad what I do. Okay, there's some close roads supposedly in Norway side. Yeah, okay, there's a detour. Oh, okay, not too long, but yeah, there's a detour. I'm not sure how much I would deduct since this car needs to go so slow anyway. Oh, tournament's only for Tesla, okay. Alright, then wait, what about Hogstorp? But the consumption is 398, which means that I have more than 200 kilometers of range. I think the consumption is getting, I mean, it's getting stable now. Oh, Hogstorp is 209 kilometers away from the starting point. Oh, let me see. Well, you don't want to run out of juice with a freaking trailer, man. Oh, I have a budget of 425 watt-hour per kilometer to Hogstorp. Oh, I think we have a plan. Hogstorp is super nice for a trailer. And I can also, but I'm not sure if I can visit that one on the way back. Yeah. Okay. Maybe Strømstad is not that bad of a deal, because if we go Strømstad, we can then go Spekkerød. Yeah. And we do take the shortest things. We can charge you around 60% maybe. Wow. I did not know that there was going to be that much wind noise from this trailer, man. Holy crap. I want to go for Hogstorp if I can reach it. Once we are at Strømstad, I will recalculate how it is. Yeah. Because Hogstorp would be a very good deal on the way there, and then on the way back we figure out something else. Most likely on the way back I will go Varberg, Spekkerød, and then from Spekkerød I could skip Strømstad. Oh yeah, and then go for something on the Norway side instead. I'll see how I do it. We just figure it out as we go. But also, one thing is that I want to go to Hogstorp because we will then measure how much loss we have. We will go quite deep. I will just write down everything, take a screenshot, and we will measure, because I know that we have supposedly 89.4 kilowatt hour out of this battery for normal driving. But what if we go with a trailer? The losses should be greater. So how is it with this battery? And it would be interesting to try EV6 eventually to see the hyped up 800 volt, how much losses we have in 800 volt when we pull the same trailer. Yeah, hopefully I can borrow this trailer. They have Circle K at Lørenskog. They have 2 of these trailers, identical trailers. And also another location nearby there, I don't remember, Strømmen, maybe, Circuit Strømmen, they also have the same trailer. So as long as I get the exact same trailer, I mean the exact same type of trailer, then we can compare against other cars. Or I can try to get some caravan. Yeah. Yeah, I have plenty of music. No, but Riga is a bit too close to Oslo again. Okay, this is good news. The consumption is 397. I think the consumption should have stabilized by now. We can't, yeah, we have been driving at quite constant speed in the beginning. So there is a pretty high chance we can make it to Hogstorp. I think that's what we're gonna go for, Hogstorp. So we'll skip Strømstad on the way, yeah. Maybe I'll just navigate to Hogstorp right away. Let me see, it's around here somewhere. Munkedal, okay, a little bit past Munkedal, should be Hogstorp. There, I found it on the map. But there was no charger visible there, but whatever. I know it's there. There. Circle K, okay. Let's go. Okay, let's see what the car estimates now. The car now claims that, wow, it's thinking. I forgot that they have a 286 CPU here. There. The car wants me to stop and charge. Wait, can I remove the charging stop? Oh, it wants me to charge at Strømstad. Okay, delete that one. Yes. Okay, now it will ignore that one. Then it recalculates. Okay. Route optimization. There is what? And then they added another charging stop. Shit, man. Do I have to add those charging stops? Let me see. Can I remove? Can I schedule charging stop? 9. Okay. Will it then not give me any estimation then? Yeah. You see, then it doesn't tell me how many percent I will arrive with. That is so silly, man. Charge level at destination. Min. Okay. Charge level at charging station. Okay. Okay, let's see now. There. Now it says 4% at Hogstorp. Okay. That's more like it. I don't think we have to worry about preheating. Battery should be more than warm enough now with this kind of. We can calculate the power here, by the way. If we cruise at 90 kilometers per hour and the consumption is 400 watt-hour per kilometer, we are pulling 36 kilowatt on average. That's almost that's roughly 0.3 C. Wait, there's something here. Okay, let me see. Sarpsborg, Svinesund, store forsinkelser. Oh, scheisse. Big delays from Sarpsborg to Schweinsund. Shit. Okay, we just need to document the delays then. Maybe it wasn't the best day to... Okay, well, Oh shit. There is one other option. We could drive Norway route. No, let's skip. No, we take the Sweden route. We could drive Norway route instead. But that would be too easy. We have too many chargers in Norway. We want to make it a real challenge. Because I could turn around before the Stau, before Baustelle, right? And then I could just drive the Norway route via Oslo, but nah, whatever. Let's just take the Sweden route. Well, actually, when I think about it, does it matter? Doesn't matter, right? I forgot about something here. And am I allowed to take this trailer out of Norway? Okay, whatever. You know what they say? Å få tilgivelse er bedre enn å få tillatelse. To get forgiveness is easier than to get permission. Because when I think about this, the Swedish route is, I do that all the time, so it becomes repetitive. So if I go for Norway route, at least there will be a bit of Norway stuff, right? What do you guys think? We have to think fast here. We have roughly 10 minutes to decide which route we're going to go. But if I take Norway route, then I have to turn around early here, and then go back, and then go via Oslo, and then go to the south place where the motorway ends. I could go past it, actually, since this is a trailer, and yeah. But I could almost go to Brukkelandsheia, but then I think I should stay with the motorway at least. And then when I go to the north loop, then I could actually go all the way to Moelv, but then I have to drive a little bit back and forth before I finish it. Okay, let me see. What do you guys think? We have 198 people here. You guys can spam the chat now. Norway or Sweden? We have to decide. Schnell, in about 10 minutes. Oh shit, again, the battery, oh man, it was not charging the freaking USB port. I'm down to 25%. Man, the charge port on this car is freaking buggy. There, it's charging. Okay. Oh yeah, there's one problem. If I go Norway route, is that we have to pass through Oslo so many times. Yeah, I think we have to go Sweden route. Yeah, okay, Sweden there is. Let me check glimpse here. Okay, the streaming phone was down to 25%, and Glimpse was suspended. I got a message. Then I realized that, oh shit, it's been slowly discharging. It wasn't charging because actually both of the USB ports in the well under there is a bit bad. You have to push it all the way in, and then it gets a little bit loose, and then suddenly you don't have connection. So that's bad design, man, for a 1.2 million NOK car. Well, at least there was a delay. There was a message on the about the road. That one you can trust it. And also the map here shows some delay right after around Sarpsborg. There is probably a detour, so you have to drive slower. But on the other hand, driving slower with this car, I mean with the trailer, you don't. We have to count. I mean, we have to count it against 90 kilometers per hour, and the detour might go at 80 kilometers per hour, except for some of the slow roundabouts. Oh, been getting hammered by Hongqi. Look at that. The consumption of the Hongqi is about the same as the EQE with the trailer. Wow, that Hongqi is freaking thirsty, man. And the taillight looks like Fu Manchu. But yeah, I have to say that this is a very comfy ride with the trailer. We have auto steer. Wonder how clumsy it's going to be with the Plaid. No auto steer. Okay, consumption 402 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 69 kilometers and we have 69% left. Oh, that car is without taillight. What the heck, man? How do people drive without taillights at night? What, don't they notice it? Bjorn, you mentioned Tesla Autopilot trailer. Disengage. Explain. Okay. Wow, long message. I managed to read it. Yeah, you disengage it, and then you can drive. It will be yellow on the display, but then it senses weight. So if there is too much weight or too much pulling it, for example, if you have around 400 kilograms of trailer and you go a little bit uphill, then suddenly the car feels that, oh, there is some pulling on the trailer. So there's some sensor on the trailer hitch, and then it will engage trailer mode automatically. And but then you can, once you go downhill again or something, then you can disable it again. But as long as you have too high load for it, for example, if you're pulling a car or a big boat, then it will keep sensing that the load is too heavy, and then you can't disable it. But this is like a trick. But wow, I can already feel like this is going to take a while, since we have to drive so damn slow. I mean, some people claim that, oh, you know, if you drive slower, you will save energy. And no, if you drive slower, you will arrive slower. Trust me. Even this trailer, I mean, I think if I drove at 100 kilometers per hour, it would be faster. But of course, we're not going to do it. We can probably calculate if it pays. At one point, driving too fast with the trailer will not pay off because the consumption will be too high. But it's kind of irrelevant anyway, so we're already going at 90. But if you actually, this is the thing. Some people will claim that, oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but if you drove at 80 kilometers per hour, you will consume less energy and you will arrive faster. Well, we don't have to do that. We can just calculate. If you drive at 90 versus 80, you will arrive at least an hour faster when you drive faster. And then we can calculate the energy need difference. And this car charges relatively fast. So I can probably just run through the math. Once we have the 1,000 kilometer challenge time, we can estimate the energy needed for 80 cruising. And we can then estimate how long extra time it will take to drive versus how much it will take to charge. And I'm pretty sure that cruising at 90 will yield around half an hour faster, maybe 20 minutes to half an hour faster time. Yeah, that would be funny, man. How many? Well, we can beat Frankenstein, right? Well, hopefully they clean up that shit on the way back. What varebil is called van. But holy crap, it goes slow. Damn. And the average speed is 83 kilometers per hour. even now. Wow, really? It takes so long to get the average speed up. We've been hammering it now. Well, not hammering. We've been trucking it now for 55 minutes already. Okay, well, but you know, the Google estimates assumes that we will be driving at 110 over here. We are not driving at 110, so we have to do our own measurement once we get over there. And man, first I was thinking, oh, no problem. We will have plenty of charging stops since the range is not that great for this car with trailer. But I forgot to consider that we are driving slower, so we will. Actually, the time between each charging stop might be longer since we have to drive so slow, especially in the 120 zone. Falkenberg. See, I'm slowly approaching a trailer, truck, but it takes the time to reach it. And eventually I need to overtake it. So I'm driving slightly faster than the trucks, just slightly, maybe around 2 kilometers per hour faster. But most trucks, they cruise at around 85 to 88 kilometers per hour. But from what I remember, every time I did the 90 test, which I've done a lot of, I have never been hammered by another truck. So trucks, they might be able to temporarily go at 90 or even higher, but on average, they go slower. No, but Leaf was different. Leaf, that we had rapid gate. You know, when there is a car that has no thermal management, then everything changes. But as long as you have pretty good charging speed, like this Mercedes, then it pays off to go fast, even if you have a trailer. Okay, just put it this way. You remember that we consume 36 kilowatt on average while we are cruising, right? So if we drove at 80, we can assume that, okay, so the consumption is 400 now at 90. Actually, a little bit higher now. Now it's 409. Okay, so it's a 410 times 90. So we are pulling 37 kilowatt. If we go at 80 kilometers per hour, I would assume that the consumption drops to only, maybe 360 like this. Well, actually, no, that's just an estimation. Let's say 360 then. 360 times 80, that's 29 kilowatt. So it's 37 versus 29 kilowatt. But when you're cruising at 90, you will spend 11 hours and 20 minutes roughly. If you're cruising at 80, you will spend 12 hours and 40. Oh, really? So, wow. So the driving itself would take 1.5 hours extra. Damn. But the consumption is only roughly 50 watt-hour per kilometer lower. So 50 kilowatt-hour divided by, let's say, 100 kilowatt. That's half an hour. Yeah, so I did the math. You need to charge half an hour extra if you go 90. But you will arrive, the driving part is 1.5 hours faster. So you actually arrive 1 hour faster. If I had the time, I would do it, but it's going to take a lot of time to cruise at 80 instead of 90. And we will prove that it's slower. Okay, eventually I have to overtake this DB Schenker. I have a car behind me though, but he's a little bit far. Okay, I might want to wait for him to overtake me. Or... yeah, okay, yeah, so no. Yeah, okay, let me wait. Let me be a nice trucker and let the car behind overtake me before I change lane. Well, it was a Toyota. Man, I shouldn't have waited for the Toyota. No wonder why it was so slow, man. was wondering when he will approach. Okay, next time I wait for no one. I just use the left lane like a freaking Norwegian left lane hover. Alright, so far so good. Okay, the car still claims that we will arrive at Hogstad with 4%. Oh, this one is a bit weird though. GOM is way off. Yeah, GOM claims that I have 195 kilometers of range left. Okay, that one is way off. But at least the estimation is better. Maybe I have to wait for GOM to adjust. Yeah, we'll see once I charge. Okay, so we're getting close to the Unfall area. So it's actually Unfall, not Baustelle over there, right? So they have to close the whole road, actually, not just a few lanes. Well, actually, there's only one lane you could close anyway. But suddenly it starts shaking a little bit again. I wonder why it vibrates from time to time. Is it because of the wind? Yeah, so I should try to get the trailer-friendly stalls. So Strømstad is not the ideal place to top up at, but it's a... Wait, if I don't top up at Strømstad, I could top up at Svinesundsparken. Yeah, I might do that. So then I have to drive from... I have to drive around 150 kilometers from Spekkerød to Svinesundsparken, then I top up there instead. Then we go for the finish line, so that I can avoid unhooking the trailer. Yeah, we should also talk about charge port placement. Because suddenly charge port on the back becomes slightly cumbersome, and then yeah, cars with charge port on the front actually has an advantage when you pull a trailer. But it also depends on location, because if you just go nose in somewhere where it's tight or kind of, you know, not so wide, spacious, then you are blocking for other cars anyway. So maybe you should, some places, unhook the trailer. But at least for some places, the fat e-tron has an advantage. You can go nose in and plug it in. But it depends how long the cables are. But also, fortunately, since we are still in holiday time, then we don't have too much traffic, even for regular Monday and what was it? It was Wednesday tomorrow, right? And then Thursday I have to return this car. So I haven't done too many. I actually skipped the acceleration and noise test and braking test because I suspect that people don't care about it anyway. So instead I will do this one, the trailer 1000 kilometer challenge. Trying to change my content to please my viewers. No, the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. So yeah. Oh shit, consumption is 415. Damn! Well, it's still within the margin. It's 425. And also 415 here, this is the uncorrected number. So the real consumption is around 410. And then the budget is 425. So yeah, the car claims 3% at arrival now, but the temperature will drop. Wow, it's 16 degrees. What, really? That is relatively warm for for a night run. What type of trailer? I don't know. Someone posted, what was the registration number again? Maybe someone can post a link to Veivassen, and there's a name on the trailer there. Oh yeah, like a mother trucker. We go trucking all day now, all night long. Oh yeah. I have to play music to overwhelm the wind noise in the back there. 700 kilograms on the trailer. The only problem is that the acceleration video is quite fast to make. The driving test takes around 2 hours, and then a little bit of editing, about 1 hour of shooting the result and edit it. So 3 hours total, I'm done. With this one, it takes 15 hours just to drive it, and then the preparation before and after, and then the editing. So this one takes like, I don't know, 18, 19 hours, almost 20 hours to work with. But it better pay off in terms of views and revenue then. And also, it's the first time I do this, so yeah. Usually, at least the first video will get lots of views or some attention because it's completely new. And then maybe some people will suggest, yeah, try with a Plaid. See if the Plaid can beat this. It should, right? Because it charges faster and it's actually more efficient. Think about this, the car itself. This car consumes 208 watt-hour per kilometer. Plaid at 90 consumes only around 140 something. So it's already around 50, 60 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient there. But it would, so actually the Plaid pulling the same trailer should consume only around 350. That would be interesting. Plus another thing, Plaid has heat scavenging. So if there is extra heat generated from the motors and the battery while pulling the trailer, it will use that heat to heat up the cabin. So yeah, it will be interesting to test Plaid. So Plaid might get away with 350 consumption only, and then charge faster at the bottom. So maybe the Plaid will be the fastest one. Well, actually, which car would be good candidates here? Maybe the EQS. I'm getting the EQS next week. And I'm actually planning a trip now. I already booked Airbnb. We are going to go on a trip to Lillehammer for 3 nights this weekend with the EQS. With the expensive interior, whatever it's called again. Yeah. The 2 million NOK EQS. But then after that trip, then it's going to be a little bit rainy and shit. So maybe I will take a trailer challenge with the EQS also. And then maybe I actually skip the regular EQS no trailer 1,000 kilometer challenge. We just go for the trailer one. Maybe even try to get the same trailer if I can. Well, you could just go to vegvest.no and then go for the vehicle information and then just enter the registration number. You get all the stats over there. It seems that the trailer shakes sometimes, but not always. Yeah, there are sometimes the trailer makes the car shake, but now it's smooth again. I wonder if that's wind. Yeah, this, by the way, wind is quite significant for this type of driving. So I better watch out for the wind when I estimate stuff. Hey, what kind of genre is this music, by the way? Is it blues? Is it funk? Rock and roll? Man, the Burmester sounds great, that's for sure. Wow, we've been driving for 1 hour and 11 minutes and the average speed is still 84 kilometers per hour only. What? Why is it so low? I thought it would stabilize at 90 by now. Wait, there was one instrumental, one non-instrumental. Oh, I should delete the non-instrumental. I should delete the instrumental one. Oh, there's some singing here. Oh yeah!
Honey, baby, talk to me one last time.
Oh yeah!
It's hard leaving you this way, but the train's about to roll into the bay. Such a good time having you by my side. Such good times, baby, with you by my side. When my work is done, we go back to having fun. I've been on the road for so long.
Tom Jones, yeah.
I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you, I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me.
Wow, that's... Wow, that nice ending also. That sounds great with the Burmester. Holy crap, man. Burmester for the win. Until Kef reference arrives. Wait, there's also no, okay. Okay. Oh man, I hope this one also is singing. Oh, we're down to 50%. Okay, let me calculate something. Consumption 419 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance 108 kilometers. Well, actually, exact distance is 108.4. Okay, times 2. Whoa, we're supposed to have 90.8 kilowatt-hour. Oh, wait, the scale might be non-linear. We have done 100. Oh, now the car says 2% at arrival. Uh-oh, but we have to drive a slight detour. Oh shit, I'm not sure if we can make it to Hogstorp. We might have to bail out at Strömstad, but no big deal because we can just go Strömstad, yeah, Strömstad, Spekkerud, Varberg route, and but because at night most likely there is no cars there. If there is a car there, we have to unhook. Yeah, if there's no car there, we'll just take up all the stalls, and most likely nobody's gonna be there. But as long as I'm staying there. But I will... Oh shit, here's the detour. Okay. Need to get ready. Okay, we have to take a detour. I'll check the time now. Wait, is it just one lane? How is this? Oh, what the heck? Okay. This was, I saw it in the map also. There's been some unfall and we have to take a detour. So we have to check now. Okay, 23 minutes past midnight, we enter the unfall stretch. Okay, at 110.5 kilometers. So now we have to drive a detour somewhere. And, oh, the map actually shows me where I'm supposed to go. Okay, that's nice. And then we just deduct for it. Okay, can someone type it in the chat, please? 23 minutes past midnight and 110.5 kilometers. Wait, okay. I have to drive. Okay, there's a, okay, they set up here. So we try to calculate now the detour. It's quite easy, by the way, to calculate time because since we're supposed to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour, you can take the distance and divide it by 1.5. You get the time. So if we would drive 15 kilometers, it would take exactly 10 minutes. So then we just check now the distance we drive versus the time it takes. So you see the 60 zone, so we already have a disadvantage here in terms of at least speed, but then in terms of consumption though, it's a slight advantage consumption wise. Man, the digital lights are wonderful. Okay, it seems like the detour is not that slow and not that long. We are already around 1/3 on the detour. It might just be 1 minute deduction, right? This was the old E6. Holy crap, man. What a shitty road we had back then. And it was the main traffic route between north and south. If you want to go, yeah, all the mother truckers who would haul cargo from the south to Oslo, they have to drive this route. Oh, I want to slow down here. Let me see. I have to slow down gently so I can try to recuperate the energy. Okay, don't want to regen too hard. Normal regen. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, good thing the car in front is also going quite schnell. Yeah, we're already roughly halfway in the detour. And there's another 80 zone coming up soon. Wait, that looks like, is that really Unfall or is it just regular maintenance? Oh, that's the bus. Oh, they rescued the bus. Okay. It seems like the opposite side is already open. Yeah. Okay. But, yeah, whatever. No big deal. And now the guy slows down, of course. Isn't that annoying? I mean, why can't you just go schnell? Come on, go. Don't make me hammer you, boy. Okay, in 2.4 kilometers, we're gonna take the. No, you could go straight in the roundabout. Okay, I guess I'll just stay behind this fossil. And one thing I need to test, by the way, is that let me see, distance. If I go the shortest distance, whoa, it seems like this car does not change the distance. The shortest distance is still the shortest distance as if you don't have a trailer. So that's a bit minor. Let me document that. Yeah, what the heck, man? Okay, let me quickly fire up the microphones. Okay, now that we're on the B roads here, I noticed something. The shortest following distance in the adaptive cruise control is still the same. Is that the problem? No, not really, but you just have to be aware that in Tesla, the distances, they change as soon as you enable trailer mode, and actually the shortest distance becomes a little bit longer, which is good because when you have a trailer you have increased braking distance. So yeah, okay, we're still in the detour, but it should be over soon. Okay, let me see. Right here. Oh, it's a Schweinsund. Okay, I know this one. All right, now I just go straight. Get the boy, right? And the Polizei is going for the accident place. Okay, so let me see. 188 kilometers. Wait, it was Göteborg, okay. Was 110.5 and 23 minutes. Let me see, we will count once we are back on the motorway. Damn, this guy is slow. Holy crap, man. You better speed up once you get on the autobahn. Well, but the sign earlier said big delays. Well, I didn't see no big delays over here. Okay, let me see. It's okay, we're back on the we're back on the autobahn now. So let's see now. 119.0 and then 31 minutes past midnight. Okay, I will calculate the delay and then apply the corrections. .5 kilometers, and that took 8 minutes. It's supposed to take 5 minutes. We had 3-minute delay. Yeah. Did you guys get the same one? Did you get the same result? There's a 3-minute deduction. Wow, you don't realize that it was actually that big. Huh. I was thinking maybe 1 minute delay, but when you have some 60 zone and some roundabout and stuff, then that slows us down versus just cruising at 90. So this means that as a result, yeah, the average speed dropped now to 82 kilometers per hour. It was 84 before the detour. Okay, we're gonna get a little border dropout here. Be back in around 10 minutes. I'm down to 43%. Right now the car claims that I won't be able to make it. I think we have to change, yeah, we probably have to go for Strömstad. Well, but Strömstad, 3 of them are broken. So that's good. It means that no one is charging there. Okay. Yeah, normally we're back earlier, but because we traveled so slow, then yeah. Well, normally when we're back, we're almost at Strömstad. According to the map, there is another detour. What the heck? Everything is happening tonight. Do you guys see that? There's a long ass detour. We have to drive via Strömstad supposedly. If this one is correct. It seems like there's just a short stretch via Strömstad that is blocked because of something there. I hope that the map is wrong or maybe delayed and that is open, but there's a high chance it's actually closed because they tend to do shit like that at night since there is no traffic. Our consumption is 420. Damn, I think this is what we have to expect. It will be interesting to test Plaid. Plaid should be at 350 maybe. Okay, I have to prepare then. Supposedly there's another delay here coming soon. Another detour. Oh, seems like a long one according to the map. So we also need to document the exit distance and time. Wait, I don't see any signs yet. Oh, come on, please be open. No detour, really? Well, I don't see any sign. I think we're supposed to exit here, right? According to the map, at least. But it seems to be open. Wait, interesting. According to the map here, the car wants us to take a detour and it seems like the road is blocked, but it's actually not blocked. It's open. So, yeah, I'm not sure where the car got this information from, but at least the previous detour was correct. I can show here if we went a little bit further up, you see that this one was in fact correct, but this one here, no. So, all right, but right now I'm not sure whether I can reach Hågstorp or not. I have to recalculate and see if we can make it to Hågstorp. If not, then we have to go to Strömstad. So yeah, let me do some calculation here. Okay, let me check something here. Okay, 42.2, 42.3, 140 times 139 times 42.3 kilowatt hour. Okay, divided by 0.65. We have supposedly 90 kilowatt hour left. Okay, 90 kilowatt hour total. Let's say 89 kilowatt hour worst case times 0.35. That's 31 kilowatt hour, okay. And then if you're gonna go Hågstorp, oh, there's something here. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, that's why the car wanted us to take this detour. Oh, the car was right all this time. Oh, okay. Whoa, it's a complete standstill now. This happened at 0046. So the car was actually right. There is delay here. Even though the road is not closed, it's, yeah, maybe this is the Unfall I heard someone talk about. So yeah, we just have to start the clock, or stop the clock rather. Oh wait, I used the wrong microphone. Oh man. Oh, the car was in fact right. It happened at 0046. Yeah, the car knew about this slowdown. It got it from somewhere. Someone in the live stream said there's been an accident here, an Unfall. So we are actually standing still right now. We can't move. So maybe it would have been better if we drove via Strömstad as the car suggested. Okay, but whatever, we'll just deduct the time it takes now to wait for the traffic to clear up. Okay, man, this is gonna take some extra time then. Let me just count, let me just write down now. So at 0046 it happened. And then who knows how long this is gonna take, man. Oh, if they can just open one lane, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, at least I can sit and do my calculation here. Oh wait, huh? What? Can we just remove that charging stop? Strömstad? Okay, yes. Come on, I just need the distance. 76. No, and then it adds another charging stop, of course. What if I keep deleting the charging stops it suggests? Tandem. Okay, it wants me to stop at Tandem. It keeps adding charging stops. It refuses to not visit the charging stop. Yeah, also I keep removing the stops here now. Let me see if it... So it's supposedly 76 kilometers to Hoxtorp. Yeah, 76 kilometer, okay. All right, let me see. 35 times 89 kilowatt hour. So we have 31 kilowatt hour divided by 76. Oh, we don't have enough juice to go to Hoxtorp. We have to go to Strömstad. Yeah, that's it. Man, if I actually follow the car's navigation, we would still be on the move, and we will still be, yeah, we will still be driving. Man, I should have followed the car's navigation. The thing is that we don't know, right? And how do we know? Well, on hindsight, that's what we should have done. Then there wouldn't be too much delay. We would be delayed by just a couple of minutes because we drove a little bit slower. But now we just have to sit here, and there's no way for me to U-turn or anything. Yeah. Ah, what a bummer. Everything will take longer time now. I'm just 5 kilometers away from Ionity charger right now, but I simply cannot get there. But there's someone is charging over there, so yeah. You know, actually, on hindsight, man, I should have gone for the supercharger in Strömstad. I could have gone there, top up, and then take the detour loop around, right? And then avoid the accident. Because if it's red, it's actually a high chance that there is actually something going on there. So I ignored it. And now we're stuck here. Yeah, and that would actually be a good option because the Tesla supercharger is I think it has where is that? But plenty of slots anyway, 20 stalls. So we probably don't have to unhook the trailer, but we might have to do something at the next one. Or actually, I think we won't stay there too long at the Strömstad. Yeah, we just need enough juice to go to Spekkerød. So it's only a 118 kilometer stretch. Well, actually only. But we will arrive there with around 30%, or actually more like 35%. We have 35 now. So yeah. No Viking language. Remember, no Viking language, only English here. Yeah, the car also shows that only 2 is available right now. Man, how long is this gonna take? If they could just get one lane moving, that would be great. Yeah. But well, I'm not sure because I think it happened a while ago because the car here showed this delay. Well, actually, it didn't show it right away, but I think it showed it around at least 15 minutes ago. And then there was some delay in Google, so this probably happened at least half an hour ago, maybe longer. But if I follow the car's recommendation, we would have been past this stage. Well, actually, then I would have charged. Well, actually, I could have gone for Ionity. Yeah, I would probably just drive around and then plug in the Ionity, or I could go for the supercharger. Yeah, this is the kind of delays I want to avoid because we are wasting time here, not moving, and then the challenge takes longer. I mean, of course, we can just deduct it, but I don't want too many delays. It was a word on radio, yeah. Man, if I knew exactly where it happened, I could have avoided it. Let's hope they will open up one lane soon. But this is strange, man, because yeah, it's a little bit misleading. The car claims that the road is blocked, but it's actually not blocked. Yeah, there is like a no pass sign, a no entrance sign. This is what confused me, because I was like, oh, well, the road is open apparently. Yeah. Oh, put on the park brake automatically. Okay. Man. Oh, it's funny. When I activate the traffic events, it just says no delays along your route. Okay. Huh? What kind of trap? And unfortunately, since this is a motorway like this, then I cannot turn around. If this was a B road, you could just turn around and go back. Oh, they don't close the last exit. Okay, that sucks, man. Yeah. Well, eventually the stau will be so long that it goes until the exit. No, it seems like the blue lights are in the same place. Would be great if they can just open one lane so we get the stuff moving, because we have very little traffic here anyway. But I understand they probably need to block both lanes when they do the rescue work. What they could have done if the police would, but they, of course, they don't want to use resources of this. But it seems like there is only one lane in use, right? What they could do is they could, one police car could tell everyone to turn around and drive via Strömstad instead. But then the police car needs to block one lane here so that other people don't use the lane, right? So if you turn on the light, for example, so that we can use the left lane going on the wrong direction. But it's a bit risky. You have to, there must be a police car doing that, but it's probably too risky. So whatever. As if I had a chance to turn back, I will turn back. But it's a little bit clumsy with the trailer. That's the problem for me. What the heck is that guy doing? Is he gonna move or something? Wait, are they moving? They could possibly be moving now. Finally. So it was 46 minutes past midnight. So we have been stationary now for almost 20 minutes. We've been stationary for 16 minutes. Well, I think the fossils, they turn off the engine a little bit. It's not needed that much since it's 15.5 degrees outside. And then at least some cars, they have the rest button. I remember my BMW 5 Series had this rest button thing where when you park it, it will suck the remaining heat from the engine for a while. Just running it on 12 volt or some shit like that. Okay, we are actually moving now, finally. Need to document that. Not sure when we can pass the Unfall stretch. I'm not sure how much we actually moved here even. But let's document this. Well, okay, that was not much at all. At least we're moving a little bit. Okay, it could be that we can get past the choke point now. Since we're moving, it must be something going on. Yeah, I see, yeah. They start letting cars pass through, okay. This seems to be okay, we are 18-minute delayed now. Let me check my numbers again. Was it 46 when we, 46, okay. It's now 4, so it's 8 minutes, 18 minutes. This distance is so short that we don't even bother counting the distance. We just count the time. "19 minutes delay." All right, we are moving. That was, oh shit, Unfall. Some car crashed into the middle barrier or some shit. Okay, but that was 19-minute delay so far. It might actually be 20 minutes by the time we get past the choke point. We'll see. But we have to stop at Strömstad, just 5 kilometers away from, 4 kilometers away from here. We stop at Strömstad. What the heck happened here? Okay. Yeah, 20-minute delay. Okay, let's go to Strömstad. Supercharger. No, I own it is Strömstad. So we have a total of 23-minute delays now. Let me see, how can I check status on the Ionity charger? 2 out of 6, so 1 stall is in use. I'll try to ninja one of them. I know some of them are kaput. So I will try to let the trailer block the kaput chargers. Or actually, I think I don't need that long top-up. I can already start calculating now. So if the consumption is going to be 430, worst case, and then we have to drive 118 kilometers, I need 50 kilowatt hour. Well, I need to charge to around 60%, 65%. That shouldn't take too long. I'm at 33% now. Okay, 20-minute delay. That was not the worst thing that could happen. It would be worse if you were stuck there for an hour or something. I've experienced getting stuck for a long time in the past with Udfall. There was a Norwegian, registered Prius involved. One of the wheels fell off completely with the undercarriage. So must have been some crash with another car or some shit like that. But how do you crash a car in this type of driving condition? It makes me wonder sometimes. Maybe someone fell asleep. Maybe they were driving too fast. Now, unlikely that the Toyota drove too fast. Toyota was in front and there was another car behind. I didn't see. 80 kilometers per hour with trailer. Okay, let's see how it looks over here. I'll figure out something. 33% now. Won't be getting the best speed either. Around 130 kilowatt maybe. Oh shit! It is kind of busy. Wait, is that a freaking fossil blocking? Oh, it's that pickup truck. Wait. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh no, there's one available. Okay, it's that pickup truck, but let's see. I wonder if I can ninja it if I move the cones. If I temporarily move the cones. Yeah. No, okay. Wait. I could maybe... Let me see. Let me try and move the cones and see if I can... Strømstad. No, I'll be blocking some of them. Yeah, that's the problem. Let's see. Wait. Huh? Which one are kaput now? That one is okay. Oh, that one is kaput. Wait. I got an idea. Let's see if this works. This is not gonna work. I don't want to be blocking the e-tron either. Funker ikke for deg denne borte der? No, I need 360 camera. Funker ikke den der eller for deg?
Den der nei. Den gikk ikke, så jeg skal prøve den her.
Men ok, men hvis du skal ta den, så blir det litt klønete for meg da.
Hva sier du?
Da blir det litt klønete for meg. Da må jeg bare... Jeg tenkte prøve å ta denne.
Ja, men du må vente på tur.
Okay, see, this is the problem, man. We cannot deduct anything here. That that e-tron dude, he has problems with things. So just hang on. I need to unhook the trailer. Okay, I need to just get out of here. He needs to watch out for the fat e-tron also, because you're not gonna touch it, right? But don't back up now, dude. I'm turning the trailer. I need to put the trailer somewhere. Okay, you see, this is the problem. This is the name of the game. Let's back up the trailer here. This is what I should have done at the beginning. Where? Okay, no, that's okay. Man, I don't know why the trailer hitch is so hard to take off. Remember which one is working, but where I moved two of those, which means that the last one should be working. For the reason that e-tron guy didn't seem too friendly, but this one should work for me. Let's try. But there's a cone there. There's a possibility that this one is kaput. Okay, I'm not sure which one. Oh, it's the last one there. Freaking Nissa is blocking. Jesus, man. The last one is the one working. And that Nissa is blocking parts of it. Of course. Of course. Okay, we're charging. Let me go out and film a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I need to go to Spectre next time. Next Spectre is gonna be a lot better. I need to avoid this location. It's really bad. Okay, next one I want the Spectre. Okay, see. Let me fire up this one so you guys can see what's going on at least. Charging, alright. We actually don't have too much time here before we can go to the next one. But the unhooking and stuff, I don't deduct because that's a part of the deal. Unfortunately, this car charges pretty fast. Even at 37%, we're taking 137 kilowatts. I calculated I need to charge to roughly 65% to go to Spekerud. That's the next one. This one is quite tricky, this location. I will avoid it on the way back and charge extra so we can skip this one and maybe go for Svinesund, we'll see. But okay, so far so good. Yeah, and then the consumption, yeah, is high. Yeah, I don't know how long it took to unhook the trailer, but it was a bit tricky, but now I figure out how it works. But yeah, the unhooking trailer is the name of the game. But I should really avoid this location on the way back. It's going to be worse on the way back because it will be midday. Yeah, but okay, look at that nice charging speed though. Let me double check it. Yeah, I think if I go for 65%, we should be safe. Yeah, 65% for Spekerud. All right. Some delays. Okay, not ideal, but all right. So now I have time to go to the restroom. Let me, well, actually, yeah, I can shut down this one for now. Wait, interesting. Now that we're charging, it won't stop the thing. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Felix. So I need 65%. Which means that I have time for a little food before we leave. But it's not that much time to have. I will show the trailer at Specular. I have limited time now. Alright, we have time for a little bit of food. So yeah, I brought salad. ABC always brings salad. So this is a Stollenbag foldable food storage thing. We have the Stollenbag spork, which is a spoon and a fork. And then I have spinach here. Yeah. Now, how do you open this thing? It's gonna boom! Man, why did they make it so hard to open? Huh? You're supposed to be healthy? There. Fresh spinach. Oh yeah. Mmm. 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 Some bread. Okay, 65% should be enough, according to my calculations. I can show the trailer. That's the trailer. It's quite big. Boxy, which is the whole point. Yeah, weight doesn't matter too much. I mean, it's still 700 kilograms, but it's quite boxy. So it should resemble the consumption of a caravan. Okay, that's it. I have to get ready to leave. I didn't have too much time to eat. I'm leaving at 65%. I have more time to eat at the next one. The next one I don't have to unhook the trailer. Yeah, of course. The police will show up and search for the trailer that I have paid for and rented. Okay, 62% now. To get ready. 3. Nice and flat charging curve. I think I need to point out that we are getting nice curve here. So even at 63%, it goes fast. All right, I calculated that we have we should get enough. Wait, oh, let me redo it. All right, according to my calculation, we will spend 58% of the battery, so 65 should be enough. And what's nice about this battery is that it charges fast even past 60%. So it's 117 kilowatt. There we go. I think we have enough now. So yeah, next stop is going to be Spekerød. I'll show you here. It's 118 kilometers away. The car estimate, okay, this estimation is way off, man. We will not arrive with 34. Oh, no, I forgot. I have unhooked the trailer. Yeah. This is a bit confusing though, because since we unhook the trailer, we get weird estimation here, right? Based on non-trailer action. And here. So ideally, we want to have the trailer hooked on to get the right estimation. But okay, the trailer is over there. So let's disconnect and then connect the trailer. Yeah, I think we should have enough now. Yeah, this should be plenty. Okay, let's go. Okay. Well, I hope I raised the nose wheel enough now so I can just back up and then hook it on. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for me to attach. Okay, it was slightly too low. Man. Yeah. Confirm. Yeah. Okay. I'll put on the jacket again and also use ventilation. Oh, so the unhooking and hooking takes some extra minutes. So I want to avoid that. Yeah, we actually charged to 68%. We should have plenty of juice now to go to the next one. Let me hook up everything. I see that the trailer challenge takes some extra time. There's some overhead. So I will definitely avoid having to unhook because it takes several minutes. Total time might be more than 5 minutes. I could be charging a lot during 5 minutes, especially with this car that has a nice and flat charging rate. So on the way back, I have to avoid this one because on the way back it was going to be midday. There would be way too many people charging there, and even if I, well, most likely I have to unhook, that's one thing, but there might be Laderstad here also on the way back. So we need to avoid Strömstad. We have to go, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can go Vareberg and skip Spekkerød and then go for Håkstorp. That could be one solution, and then it's easier. Well, actually, then I could go straight from Håkstorp back home. Holy crap, this guy is slow. Are you serious? Like, what? How slow are you supposed to drive, man? Dude. Like when a freaking car with a trailer overtakes you, that's how slow you drive. But okay. Yeah, that's a possible plan. To go from Vareberg to Håkstorp, or maybe even Ljungskile. Nah, Ljungskile is not ideal. But Håkstorp, then Håkstorp back. No, that's too much again. Oh shit, I have to figure out something. Okay, Spekkerød. Okay, Spekkerød, Strömstad. Yeah, we have to go to Strömstad. No, not Strömstad. Spekkerød and then skip Strömstad. Spekkerød and then Svinesund. Yeah. Over there should be something there. Hypercharger or some shit that we can use. Well, actually, oh no, shit, we need 500 amp. Oh man, we need 500 amp. I forgot about that one. No, but we can't use freaking Ionity. We have to go for V3 supercharger then. Yeah. It's either V3 supercharger or Ionity. Wait, maybe some kind of hypercharger could supply 500 amp. Do you guys know? Oh, that guy I hammered, he's driving slower than me. Holy shit, he just disappeared now. Riga is, oh, that's a bit too far away. I have, like, this trailer setup here, ideally I need to go around 100 to 150 kilometers between each charge. Well, actually, it charges relatively flat, I have to say. I think maybe around 150 should still be okay. Well, actually, no. I think roughly 120 to 150 maybe. But man, that e-tron driver, he was a bit douchebag because technically I took that other stall. I mean, he was unfortunately on a stall that didn't work. He didn't realize it, and then I took the stall that he was charging at eventually. But I took the other stall, and then I just asked him friendly, like, is that one not working? And he said, yeah, it seems like it. And then I said that, okay, I'm going to use this stall. And then he was like, no, you have to wait. I was like, huh? Excuse me? No. He could take another stall, right? If that doesn't work for him, just take another stall, because I already taken that stall. If I actually quickly if I didn't have a trailer, I would just back in and plug it in and start charging. And then he has to take another stall. So that was a little bit douchebaggy from him. But he was an Audi driver. What do you expect? Yeah, the problem with Svinesund is that those chargers might not deliver 500 amp, and I need 500 amp. Okay, if I get 375 amp, it's okay, but that means I only get 110 kilowatt instead of 160, 170 kilowatt. Oh, that's the Nissan. He speeded up now. Wow. Grålum. Oh, yeah, Grålum. Okay, yeah. But what is the distance from? Oh, what is the distance from Spekkerød to Grålum then? Huh, okay, this is interesting. Well, we're back on the road again, and man, we have digital lights. These are wonderful. Oh. Yeah, one thing I like about them is that they don't dazzle me. You see the sign here? Okay, well, yeah, it will detect signs and don't shine too hard on the signs, and then it blocks out oncoming traffic. But okay, so yeah, next stop is going to be Spekkerød. That one is trailer friendly. I realized that I must have wasted over 5 minutes total on unhooking and hooking the trailer. It was a little bit struggle because it's a big trailer, so I will avoid having to unhook the trailer. But you see here, so the car estimates we will arrive with 12%, okay, in 109 kilometers, which means that we might have only around 120-ish kilometers of range, right? This one here is way off. This one claims that we have 174 kilometers. And then also notice when I drove from Oslo. So it seems like this one does not take in account the trailer. I wonder if this one is based on the past consumption, which means that after a while, after driving, let's say 300, 400 kilometer trailer, then this one might be adjusted for it. We'll see. Yeah, we shall see. Oh, 165. That is possible. Yeah, that is possible. Because when I think about this, from Oslo to Strømstad was 135 kilometers. I arrived with 35% left, which means that if I go for around 75% even, yeah, 75% roughly, then I can make it. Yeah. Yeah, Grålum. Okay, so that's a V3 supercharger. Yeah, that one is approved at Inspiria. I know that location. I charged it before with Millennium Falcon many years ago. So I'm not sure about hyperchargers, but I think some hyperchargers should also output 500 amp, right? Or I'm not sure. Those hyperchargers that claim 300 kilowatts, but those cables are, as far as I know, they are not actively cool. I mean, they're not liquid cool, which means that they might give you 500 amp peak and then 375 amp continuous, but I don't want to find out that during the challenge. Yeah. Well, okay. So far, so good. Yeah. But look at my notes now. So I started 5 minutes past 11 and we have 23 minutes of delay. So it is as if we started at 23:28. Okay. That means 32 minutes before midnight. Yeah, so we have to take 32 minutes. 25, 28, okay. Well, I booked the trailer until 8 tomorrow. As long as you book it within 24 hours. You can't, yeah, you pay for 24 hours. So I could have booked it from 10 in the evening, 10:30 in the evening to 10:30 in the evening again or something. Yeah. But I should finish before 8 tomorrow. Well, yeah, it would be interesting to see Plaid, how that going to do it. Because in theory, I've tested this before. For example, you know what? I could even pull this trailer with a Model 3. But that's because I have the BE license. I have BE license, driver's license. So Model 3 can pull either 910 or 1,000 kilograms. So in theory, a Model 3 driving at 90 kilometers per hour consumes only 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe at night 140, worst case. And then the trailer pulls another 200 and something, which means that Model 3 with this trailer should consume only 350 then, yeah. So this would be interesting. Yeah, we are doing the first run now with this one, and then we can try other tests. Would like also, yeah, with Model 3 or Model S, we can also see how the temperature goes with pulling trailer. How hot the battery will be. 165 kilometers, speculated Grålum, huh? Oh, okay, yeah. So let me calculate here. 165 kilometers, right? 165 if we consume 420. Okay, that's 69 kilowatt hour divided by 89 kilowatt hour. Yeah, if you go for 80%, we should be able to reach it. In case I won't be able to reach it, I can always draft behind a mother trucker. I will be saving lots, and I actually won't be losing too much time by driving behind the truck. So yeah, this is an interesting challenge. It's totally different than, or I mean, it's somewhat different than driving without a trailer. Okay, wait. So we have to add. Oh, we have to add 32 minutes past midnight. So we already spent 2 hours and 22 minutes. And we have done only 162 kilometers. Damn! Go to Strømstad and deduct an hour. Yeah. Well, actually, the Strømstad deal is not that bad, since I mean I have to drive slow anyway, right? But I don't know the layout of Strømstad. Do you guys know? How is the layout on Strømstad? I've never been there before. Do we have drive-through stalls there, or how is it a mix of backup stalls plus drive-through stalls? The speed limit on the when you exit, there is a 70 zone and then a 50 zone, which means that I lose a little bit of time getting there. Yeah, but you know what? Strømstad would be a good deal because then I don't have to charge to 80%. I can charge to around 70% only, and then go to Strømstad. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe that's a better deal. I have to calculate the distance once we are charging at Spekkerød. The drive-through stalls in Strømstad supercharger. Oh, all of them or some of them? But there are 20 stalls there, right? Yeah, the trailer is pretty big. Someone needs to post a link to the trailer thingy. Maybe I can do it. Since I'm a host, because that means it's a little bit longer, so I have to drive from Spekkerød around 130 kilometers. Yeah, what is the distance from Spekkerød to Tesla supercharger Strømstad? Is that around 130? Yeah, that's a good balance. 130, and then we charge there, and that would be the last charging stop, and then we go for finish line, which should be around Tusenfryd or somewhere. But then I have to do a convenient charge and charge a little bit extra so I can go straight home. Well, actually, oh shit, you know what? I need to the convenient charge. I need to charge enough so I can go to yeah. You know what? I need to convenient charge so I can go and return the trailer at Lørenskog, and then I could either plug it in at Lørenskog or I can convenient charge enough for the previous stop so I can go straight home afterwards. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. We just count how long it takes extra. 127. Okay. Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, that's great. EcoFlows. Nope. Would actually, you know, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I could have put the EcoFlow. Well, actually, I wouldn't put it in the trailer. I would put it in the car. So in case we run out of juice, we can just, yeah. But no, we are not counting on running out of juice. We just calculate, give it enough margin. This car has a nice flat charging curve anyway, so no problemo. And I have lots of experience with driving with trailer. Yeah, I think I've driven around 200,000 kilometers with trailer, with Optimus. So yeah, we'll just see now. There were some delays, so I just wonder if we will hit the morning stau in Göteborg. Actually, you know, I think we will actually pass Göteborg after 9, which means that the morning stau will be over by the time we pass Göteborg. Yes, I've done range test already. Yeah, well, I don't think that's possible to charge while driving. But you know, I wonder if you can bypass that. I need to ask Valdemar, like, is it possible to, I don't know, he needs to hack the leaf. He needs to hack Frankenstein. Can we somehow, no wait, we need a special connector. Yeah, that's the problem, shit. Is it possible to input juice into the main battery while driving? For example, from an EcoFlow. But you have to then bypass the onboard charger. So, or something, I don't know, make an extra connection on the onboard charger. Yeah, that would be a real Frankenstein, that is right there. Okay, consumption is a bit high right now, guys. 504 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! I hope it drops. The car estimate will arrive with 11%. And I have good enough margin. Yeah, I have around 7% margin. And the thing about the trailer here is that it seems to be very predictable, the consumption. or I mean stable consumption. 420 is what I estimated. Plus we can of course go a little bit more since we have the margin. No, not the battery trailer. Well, it would be cool if you could, let's say if you can charge Frankenstein with, if you can somehow hack the onboard charger and input, okay, it has to be via Shuko. It's kind of clumsy solution here, but with EcoFlows hooked up or some shit like that, and a Shuko, you can then 90-ish or something. During that hour, you will only be able to input 2 watts. But yeah, then you are emptying out at least half the EcoFlow, right? So then instead of getting 14 kilowatt hour, you get 16 kilowatt hour. But ideally, no, but that's a problem. Yeah, EcoFlow can only output 2.4 kilowatts at the best. But most of the time when I use those Shuko stuff, it pulls around 2.2 kilowatts. So is that even worth it? Nah, probably not. I can just run the heater and things. So in winter or when it gets semi-cold, I can just run the heater and then I turn the heater off in the Leaf. That's one way to extend the range when it gets cold. Well, we also have to consider cost here. You know, how expensive will a 300 kilowatt hour, 200 kilowatt hour battery be, right? Okay, let's play some more music.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it. And I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just took out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord.
Oh yeah, keep on trucking. Oh yeah.
This ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. Crossed my mind that I'm a fool for rascal is paid.
Man, why is the consumption so high, man? Did I forget to release the park brake? Well, no, the brake should be burning by now. If I drove 36 kilometers since... no, but I was pretty sure You see, this is where looking at the backup camera would make sense, right? I could slow down a little bit and then just... turn on the... Yeah, maybe I'll do that. But what... I mean, consumption is 504 watt-hour per kilometer. Like, what the heck? Okay, let me just well, just gonna slow poke here. Let's see, when can I turn on the backup camera? Shit, you have to be really slow. Come on. Come on, how slow do you have to drive, man? There, okay. Can I see anything? No. Shit, I have to... You have to be... Wait, I want to see back. There. No, I can see that, the trailer. No, I can see the yeah, everything looks right. Yeah. Wait. Wait a minute. Why does it look like... Wait, that handle is not supposed to be like that. Wait, let me check something here. Can we... I need to just... Okay. Let me just... need to go back and check. Yeah, everything is actually correct. Come on. It was just that the backup camera had a weird angle. Okay, so that one I will, since it was a safety check, then we need to deduct for it. Tandem. 2-minute check there. Okay. 30. We have 35-minute deduction so far. Yeah, for safety check is it's better safe than sorry. But everything looks right. I look at the back. I already checked it visually before I left that everything looks right. So man, consumption is 500. The heck, man? Why? Why is it 500? Let me calculate something here. We have 46% left. Okay. Okay, that's 40.9 kilowatt hour divided by 78 kilometers. I have a budget of 524. Okay, we are still within that one. All right, okay. But holy crap, the consumption is high. Why? We've been driving for half an hour now, and the consumption is 500 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? It was 420 earlier. So I was like, I was wondering, did I not release the park brake? Or what's wrong? And then the problem is that I can't look at the backup camera here. So I slowed down at one of the exits, and I actually, first I look at the backup camera, it looks a bit weird, as if the trailer was not properly locked. I mean the ball joint. But then when I went outside and I visually inspected behind the car, everything was okay. So I have to deduct 2 minutes because of the safety check. Yeah. But okay, so yeah, it starts dropping now. I'm not sure what the heck it is, but I calculated that we have 520 watt-hour per kilometer budget in order to reach Spekerød. So yeah, I think from now on I need to calculate in at least 7 to 10% margin. You can't just have 5% margin when you travel with a trailer. Everything is different now when we travel with trailer. Yeah, I'm not sure why the heck the consumption is so damn high now. Is it because it's night, it's colder outside? No, it's only 13.5. Is it windy? Crosswinds? Ich weiß nicht. But hopefully it drops before we arrive. But okay, if not, then I have to adjust my estimations then from now on. And that will also dictate where we will charge on the way back and so on. Hopefully it stabilizes. Oh yeah, we are in the highlands. Wow. So actually elevation becomes somewhat noticeable here. Yeah. So the total weight now, we have roughly 3,500 kilograms with a car plus trailer. A little bit more actually. Wait, 300 and it's 2,700 plus 700. Yeah. Okay, 3.5 tons roughly. Yeah, okay, but once we go to Spekerød, it will be in the lowlands, and then the consumption should drop to around 400. Maybe 420 is the base consumption here, it seems like. And then via Göteborg, it's slightly better because we have to slow down a bit on some parts. Okay, but I have to avoid Strømstad, Ionity. We cannot charge them, and it's going to be crowded tomorrow afternoon on the way back. Probably Laderstad also. Can we see some more info here? Let me see. There was an info screen here. What do we see here? Vehicle accelerator. No, it just says percent. I want to see kilowatt. What about the off-road screen here? What does that one show me? Suspension, drive, percent, elevation. Wait, what is this one? I don't know why these car manufacturers they turn off the camera at higher speed. Like, why can't we run the backup camera at higher speed? I don't get it, man. Oh, well, actually, I forgot the backup camera is hidden behind the foreskin. Battery status, 42%. But, maybe it doesn't want schmutz to enter there. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But I realized that having the backup camera available at high speed is an advantage. It's a nice bonus, like Tesla. And also the Tesla has really sharp and large image. You can see if something is not right. Because it could also be that, yeah, you thought everything was okay in the back there, but then suddenly something starts slipping, or who knows, right? And then you will be able to spot it without having to stop the car. And sometimes it might not be convenient to stop the car. Okay, consumption has dropped to 478, so that's slightly better. Because at Speckgren I'll be able to eat again. I haven't finished my food yet. But actually I think I won't be finishing it right away. You have to split it. Yeah, I brought a lot of food this time. Salad with spinach and bread. Or it's focaccia, whatever it's called. The bread thing. But I might need to get more drinks. Maybe already at Strömstad. But, oh shit, this is gonna take some time, man. Yeah, because of the delays now, we are looking at 15 hours so far. So that means that when I left at 11, shit, that means I might finish at 2 in the afternoon. Oh shit. And then I have to get back and return the trailer, as I'll be home by 3 or 4 maybe. Let's hope there won't be too many delays on the way back now. I mean, for the rest of the challenge. We are not even halfway. We haven't even done 200 kilometers. We had 196. Well, actually, with the corrections, yeah, we have done around 200 kilometers so far. Shit, it's taken almost 3 hours. Shit. But at least this is not as painful as the Frankenstein run, man. We have autos there, we have massage if I want to. Ventilated seat. Awesome sound in here. Well, you know, there is one small problem, which is that Spekeröd is a bit tight. Yeah. And then I have a freaking huge trailer. I mean, fortunately I don't have a 8-meter caravan I have to deal with. Well, this is a good challenge. If I use my own trailer, that one is fairly short, no problem. But I wanted to make it as realistic as possible and as hard as possible without too much hassle. If I want to get a caravan, I have to go rent it somewhere, which means extra overhead for picking it up and returning it. Going to Lørenskog is fairly quick. It takes me about 10 minutes to get there from my home. And then eventually, well, we'll see how popular this becomes. I could keep renting trailers, or I could buy my own trailer or caravan even. But then where the heck do I park it? I have to park it in my at my property next to the house or some shit like that. And then we should even use that caravan maybe from time to time. But then if we're gonna use, well, fortunately nowadays, well, maybe we can go for a smaller caravan, not too big, but nowadays many EVs, they have trailer hitch and they can pull some weight also, some of them. So there's a high chance that some of the press cars I borrow, they can pull a caravan. And yeah, we could save some money by if we want to go somewhere, we use caravan instead of hotel or Airbnb. That was actually my original plan, but then seems like Norway shuts down during vacation hours, during vacation weeks. So lots of people are on vacation, and you just can't reach them and get stuff done. So originally I was supposed to go to Vestnes, which is almost at Ålesund, or a little bit past Åndalsnes, because Marcus owns parts of the business up there or some shit like that. So he wants me to borrow from them, which is a long way, man, to get a freaking caravan. But it's worth it if I make a video about picking it up and returning it. And then my plan was to borrow that caravan and borrow it for, let's say, a month during the summer, and then we can use that one for when we go on trips. But now nothing is going on, and then I went for Airbnb instead. But that's 6,000 NOK for 3 nights, or 2,000 NOK per night for Airbnb in Lillehammer. But if you want to stay in caravan, we still need to get a caravan spot, preferably. Yeah. But knowing the girls, I know that if they can choose, they will go for Airbnb rather than a caravan. Because caravan is still cramped in there, in the shower and stuff, kitchen. Unless you get maybe a freaking 10-meter caravan. I've seen those also, man. They cost as much as the car. And the interior there is nice in my home. My new home even. But yeah, I also went for insurance. It's 100 NOK extra. Then I get insurance on this car, on this trailer, in case I screw up something. Yeah, so it was almost 1,000 NOK. 990 something NOK for rental, and that becomes company expense. So yeah, it's expensive, man, Airbnb, but at least it's spacious. It has 3 bedrooms, 2 stories, or 2 floors. Seems to be maybe 50-60 square meters, so fairly spacious. Okay, we're gonna go there, have a little bit of family time. I don't know what else I'm gonna do with it. Well, actually, with EQS, I'm gonna get flashed at now, or maybe not. Try not to stare at the oncoming traffic, because they're gonna flash at me. But well, I could do a trailer. I could get the same. What do you guys think, huh? We can see now how much faster is the EQS going to be, and how much more efficient will it be. EQS, it has pretty big battery, 108 kilowatt hour net capacity. So the EQS should be a pretty good candidate, and we will try to put up the EQS up against the Plaid and see if the Plaid can, set a record or not. But it's going to take some time before I publish this one. And then meanwhile, I have the EQS. So maybe I'll just go for it anyway. Yeah, I'll just instead of doing a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with EQS, I will just do a trailer challenge instead. And it will also be interesting because EQS has a bigger battery, and it's also more efficient, and it charges faster. So EQS might be able to stretch it further and go and charge other places than this one is forced to do. Well, we can do a status update now. 208 kilometers done, 439 watt-hour per kilometer, and 2% underreporting. Huh? Looks like slow the Mercedes. Too bad. Huh? What? Can someone translate for me, please? Well, I can feel the wind. Consumption has dropped to 472 now, but it's still kind of high. I suspect that the crosswinds are messing up the consumption. And it's going to be like this for the whole challenge. Well, yeah, I wonder if EV6 would be a good candidate, a fast one, because it charges pretty fast to 80%, right? Well, in theory, it should be pretty fast, but will it rapid gate? Because, yeah, and then we need to test that shit, man, because I have the EV6 for many days. I just have to find a date and then go for it. So I will not even bother with a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. I have 4 days or 3 days practically. So I have to prioritize, I have to time it so that we can do the 1,000 kilometer challenge and then go on the trip with, to Germany. But the Germany trip is most important. But I can actually travel through Germany, through Sweden if it's rainy, no big deal. But I want to travel for 1,000 kilometer challenge. I want to do it when it's dry outside. As long as it's dry on the German stretch while we're testing, then that's what matters. So let's hope it doesn't rain every day. That time I have the EV6. Well, okay, but yeah. Plan B, in case it's raining all the days in Germany, then I can at least use the EV6 for the trailer challenge. I think the EV6 got like wait, can the EV6 tow anything? EV6 GT. That's the question. Yeah, but I saw that the EV6 got some award for the best EV for towing shit. I was like, okay. Wonder what the criteria are. Oh yeah, wait. Nope. Yeah, I think I need to get some drinks at Spekkerud. I'm running low on drinks now. Consumption is 475 on this leg. Damn, what the heck, man? Let me look at the flags here. There's some flags over here. We're crosswinds. Wind from the right side. Or wind from the west. Yeah. Interesting. This is an interesting challenge, man. Didn't know that consumption is going to be freaking high. I was thinking, okay, around 400 maybe? No. 476 right now. Shit. I feel a struggle. A fossil car should also be a bit thirsty then. Maybe pulling around 1 liter per 100 kilometers. No, it's 10 liters per 100 kilometers. Which means that, okay, a fossil car, if you typically, if you have, let's say, well, it depends if it's a plug-in hybrid or pure, but you can then usually drive around 500 kilometers, maybe 500 to 700 kilometers between each refueling, but then the refueling takes only 5 minutes, and then you're back on the road again. So actually, oh, you know what? Oh, okay, EV6 GT, okay. Oh, okay. If this becomes popular, you know what we need to test? Neo with battery swap. Oh yeah. I wonder if it would pay off to swap at Vestby. No, that's too early. But yeah, Neo with battery swap should be a winner or a winner. Yeah. Let's say a Neo. I'm not sure which one can tow. But at least I would like to take the EL7. Yeah, we can swap at Varberg twice. Kungsbacka will probably be too early. Wait, or is it? And then the Kungalv. Wait, we could swap at Kungalv and also at Varberg. Does that make any sense? No. The distance between them is just 100 kilometers. Oh, we need to unhook before we swap. Uh-oh, that's right. Uh-oh. The challenge is on. You have to unhook that shit. Yeah, and then hook it again. So you lose some time there. Versus just something fast that can just boom. Yeah. What about Lotus Electra? That one can tow 2,250 kilograms. And it charges at 300 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, the Lotus Electra could actually... Yeah, I think the Lotus Electra will be the fastest one. You know why? Because Lucid cannot tow. Oh, the Lucid Air doesn't have tow here. Wait, wasn't it like that? Can you guys correct me if I'm wrong? Lucid Air, does it have anhangekupplung? Yeah, this is actually becoming an interesting challenge. If people say, Lucid because it charges so fast. Well, not so fast there. Can it tow? I don't remember if Lucid can tow or not. Well, Ford Lightning is not in Europe yet. We'll see. Eventually, yeah. It's not in Norway yet. Oh. Well, can someone just Google this? Hey Google, can Lucid Air tow a trailer? Yeah, this becomes interesting because there is a base consumption here that is quite high. That's the whole deal. I think I chose the right trailer. We just want something big. So which car would be the fastest? EV6 or Electra or Plaid or charging power, and it's quite efficient, but not so flat when you go higher. But then the advantage with Tesla is that they have so many superchargers they can visit. And then EV6 could replicate, and it's not that efficient, but it has a nice and flat curve. EQS, on the other hand, charges fairly fast. It has a freaking big battery and is also efficient. And then the Electra, it charges fastest of them all. Yeah. So I suspect that the Electra is the fastest one, but we need to test this eventually. Which car would you take if you need to tow some shit? And the fastest non-towing car doesn't have to be the fastest towing car. Yeah, interesting. And then battery swap. Yeah, we need to test this also, battery swap. Man, I need to test Neo. We'll be like, yeah, you can just swap, but you need to spend extra time hooking and unhooking. And normally you have to find a suitable place also, and then back up the trailer, and then unhook, and then drive back there, and then hook it on again. Yeah. Probably not needed to lock the car, lock the trailer, since I'll be nearby. Nobody steals the trailer in the daytime, right? Even at night, well, do they? But yeah, in a shabby place, you even want to lock the trailer. But normally I'll be just gone for a couple of minutes to the toilet, and then I'll be around the car and the trailer anyway. Yeah, regular EV6, yeah, that's true. But I mean, we are using the Plaid, right, for towing. So then why not just use the EV6 GT, since I already will get it? Oh, I'm gonna be hammered by a bus now. Yeah. Wait. How far can how fast can buses legally drive in Sweden? I'm gonna be hammered by a freaking double-decker now. Huh? I thought the speed limit was 80 for the buses. Yeah, this is the double-decker Flixbus. Wait, can they go 100? Ah, they can go 100 in Sweden. Okay, so coach buses can go 100. Ah. This is a bus from Czech Republic. I saw the license plate. Okay, so in Sweden you can go 100. I wonder if Norway you can only go 80. Okay, consumption is 469 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm down to 25%. Damn! Okay, but we're fine. We have to drive 33 more kilometers. Okay, the next leg will be slightly better, since we have to drive through Göteborg. Well, just slightly. Because in the 80 zone I will still hammer at 90. But then when there is 60 and 70 zone for a little bit, I can go a little bit slower. What the heck is this? What, another Unfall? The heck? Wait. What the heck was that? I'm not sure. Well, it doesn't look like an Unfall. Unfall, they will use blue. They will use blue light. This was just yellow lights. Maybe they're actually checking people. I saw some police there. They might actually be checking people on the motorway at night. Huh. I've seen that before, by the way. was near Drammen. They actually stopped people right on the motorway and checked driver's license. And that's possible during night since there's very few cars on the road. You can't find nothing on towing. Okay, which means that's double negation. You found everything on towing, yeah. I think what you meant was you can't find anything, not nothing, yeah. But okay, I know what you meant. Yeah, so there's no towing. I think that's what I remember. Lucid cannot tow. So actually, when you think about this, the Plaid versus Lucid, Plaid has some advantages. It has alien technology. It has octovalve. It can tow shit. The Lucid, it has nice interior, yeah. And some of the engineering behind Lucid tech is quite impressive, but yeah, the user interface is a bit laggy and buggy. And also Lucid is quite expensive. So I hope they survive, because I hope they survive long enough so they can make a more affordable EV. Because the Lucid tech is quite awesome. They just need to refine it and implement some kind of heat scavenging system, and then add tow hitch and make some affordable cars with with the cool tech they have. That would be great. But that's the thing, because the stuff I know, like, Lucid seems to be one of the few car manufacturers that know how to make good EVs. But Tesla also knows how to make good EVs, but they also know how to mass produce them and make them affordable. And I mean, no matter how good Lucid is, as long as the cars are expensive, good production methods, then it's not going to survive against Tesla and the other car manufacturers, Chinese, which is a bummer. Yeah, but okay, so which means that Lotus Electra is possibly the fastest in the trailer challenge. I might actually just go for the trailer because it's easy accessible. I get a receipt when I rent it. If I rent from someone from Finn, I don't get a receipt. Or I could try to get some free borrowing from Kroken at Cleavage. But that needs a little bit of planning, because then I have to borrow it the day before. But then I can promote Kroken, in exchange that I get to borrow it for free. But then comes the consistency, because can I get the same caravan every time? And do I really want to lump around with a long ass caravan? This trailer is already hard enough for me. It's 6 meters long. No, 5.5, I think it was. Well, let me see. Let me check here. I think this is the total length. Målvakt. Yeah, 5.2. Roughly 5.2 meters. Yeah, and the car is 4.9, I think it was. So the total length here is around 10 meters. 700 kilograms. Let me post it again here, since people don't get the thing. Oh shit, I'm at low battery now. Scheiße! to keep spamming that link. Well, I'm down to 20%, but we are almost at Specular. Only 24 kilometers left. Okay, I should get full speed, 160 kilowatt or whatever, 160, 170 kilowatt now. So finally we can optimize the charging stops. Yeah, the Lotus is quite awesome, man. If they can just implement auto steer and refine some of the software, because the Spotify was a bit buggy. But yeah, Lotus, I mean, it's already pretty good when I tested it, and it can be even better. And if I had a chance, I would like to test the Lotus R on the Autobahn. See how it can handle it. It's supposed to be, well, it has almost as much power as Plaid, but it has 2-speed gearbox. But then at high speed, drag becomes quite a big factor. And that's maybe where Tesla shines, because Tesla is quite slick. So at high speed, you don't have to have too much power. That's what we're gonna see also. Video tonight, or tomorrow rather. Tomorrow morning, I'll post the 200 kilometers power run. You can see that at 200, the Plaid doesn't need that much power to maintain the speed. It's really impressive. That's the way to go, rather than brute forcing it with poor aerodynamics. And you know, if I had a chance, man, I would love to try Fat e-tron or something thirsty, but ideally if I have some OBD tool, yeah, so we can see the kilowatt numbers. Wait, does cars kind of work with Fat e-tron now? Not sure. Or something else. What do we have here that is a bit thirsty, but also cars kind of works with? We have Tesla, we have the Korean cars, we have the Volkswagen, I mean the MEB cars, but they only go 160. That's no fun, man. Mercedes, I still don't have any car scanner stuff there. Yeah, not sure. Oh, 20 kilometers left. That will take almost 15 minutes because we drive so slow. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. Wow, these legs take some time, man. 1 hour and 8 minutes already. Damn. Okay, can I see charger status over there? How do I do it? Do I have to click here maybe? Wait. Click there. Click there. Wait, huh? How do I see how many chargers are active? Wait. Oh, you just have to zoom in. Okay, well. Wait, but I don't see the Ionity status. Man, what is this user interface? Why is it like this? I want to see status. Wait. I have to click there. No, not add. No, I don't want to add. Scheiße, I just want to see how many chargers are in use. Oh, no, I give up, man. No, 9. He wants me to add the other charger. Okay, whatever. I don't know how many stalls are in use over there. Yeah. Oh, the GTX goes 180. Okay, that's something. Yeah. Well, oh, you know what? I know what I want to take to the Autobahn. ID7. Oh yeah. It goes 220 something, wasn't it? Okay, it's not that fast though. I mean, it's not that like powerful. It just takes some time to reach 220. Yeah. Wait. Don't we have any OBD stuff on Mercedes yet? Oh, is that a sleeper? Freaking BMW, man. Sleeping in the left lane. And then Tesla behind. Well, just Norwegians. Wow, there's a bunch of Norwegians. I've seen a lot of Norwegians on the road today. But man, we are almost at spec-rated and consumption is still 472 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit. I have to estimate maybe 450 on the next leg. I'm not sure why the heck consumption is so high suddenly. ID bus? No, it's just a freaking bus, man. No. I want a sedan or some shit like that. But ideally, we want to have some car scanner stuff going on when we hammer it. Like EV6 GT. Or Tesla. That's what makes it interesting on the... You can see the temperatures and the kilowatt and the regen power and everything, right? Rather than just like the top auto NL guy. He doesn't say anything, he doesn't comment anything, he just drives and you see the speed and stuff, but you get an impression of how fast. Yeah, he shows. That's because that's lots of views. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh man, I would like to know how busy Speculator is. Because I have to stop at Speculator on the way back. Yeah, hope it won't be too busy. Worst case, I have to unhook again. That's the name of the game. If I have to unhook, then I have to unhook. But hopefully I can do it a little bit faster this time. I was struggling a little bit in the beginning because it seems like the lock mechanism is a little bit hard on this one versus the trailer I'm used to with my own trailer. Wow, we're gonna go semi-deep now. We have 14% left. So hopefully we get full speed. Oh, I see the wind. Damn, it's quite hard. I mean, it's quite strong. I mean, shit, all the rings are on the windsock was erected. Damn, that's somewhat strong wind. Yeah, I can see the windsock. The windsock is almost horizontal. Shit. No wonder why the consumption is so high. I suspect that the crosswinds are messing up the consumption. We have those little hills here now before we go descend towards Speculator. Yeah, but damn, 470 watt-hour per kilometer. Struggle is real. You know, if this becomes popular, I could try something that is kind of shitty. Oh, like a Toyota. Oh, Toyota BZ4X. Can that one tow anything? Oh, that would be one epic facepalm, man. Because one thing is driving far with the Toyota, but I mean, you will hit the limit so damn fast with a Toyota. Oh, shit. Yeah. Actually, one advantage, or one small bonus though, is that since we'll be traveling so slow, then the Toyota, you have cooldown, or you start losing the punishment points. Yeah. Oh, they cannot tow. Oh, okay. Well, no worries then. Maybe for a good reason. Yeah. But I wonder those Konas and E-Neros, can they tow anything significant, or is it just 300 kilograms? They can barely tow Optimus Prime's trailer if it's empty. Or they can throw some trillebår. It would be interesting to test something that charges slow, right? Like less than 100 kilowatt, 75 kilowatt or shit like that. Like the Korean cars. You know, I read recently about the new Kona. Like they changed the frontal Kona. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I didn't read it thoroughly, but I saw that, okay, I just skip, and I was like, okay, still around 65 kilowatt hour battery, okay. And then still 75 kilowatt, 80 kilowatt max charging power, just like the new E-Nero. So I was like, why do they even bother? In freaking 2023, they introduced a new Kona, the new shit, but 80 kilowatts. Like the rest of the car industry has moved on to at least 120 to 150 kilowatts. You know, like Tesla, Polestar, Ford, MEB cars. Like even the ID3 with a 62 kilowatt hour battery charges at 130 kilowatts. So I mean, why would you bother buying Kona? And also, I suspect that it won't be that cheap either. So you might as well get a Model 3 or an ID3 instead than wasting your money on Kona. Because yeah, I mean the Korean cars, yes, in the like 5 to 7 years ago, they had quite efficient cars and they were leading in some point. But now I feel like after Tesla came out with Model 3 and after MEB cars came out, then the Koreans, they don't have that big of an advantage anymore. So we'll see. I'll test it. Okay, we're almost there now. Let me see. I'm down to 10%. Wow, this was a pretty good estimation, man. Wait. Okay, we will arrive at 8%. But the consumption was 468. Holy crap, man. Why was it so high? Oh, okay. We get turtle mode now? Okay. We are almost at Spekerød now, and look at the consumption. 468 watt-hour per kilometer. Look at the average speed. It wasn't even that fast. I saw the windsock earlier. The windsock was almost vertical, which means that we have quite strong crosswinds. And I suspect that the crosswinds are messing up the consumption, increasing it. But yeah, okay, anyway, we will arrive at 8%. Fair enough, no problem. Yeah, but this means that I need to calibrate my calculations from now on. Yeah, but okay, well, that's fine, no problem. Let's get over there. Let's see if we can get 170 kilowatt. Oh, I have power limit. Shit. What? I have 70% power at 9%. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Wait, how is this again? It will then crawl down. Yeah, it will go from 70% to 40%. No, wait, not. I don't remember this one. Oh shit! You know, I think I should have a little margin here just in case, since we are driving with trailer. So I shouldn't try to go too deep. Like, I should try to have around 10%, 8 to 10% margin. Yeah, maybe I should do like an acceleration test on the way out after this one, since I feel like we have plenty of... okay, we have plenty of chargers available. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's see, I need to block one of the entrances with my trailer, but I'll try to place myself so that I don't block too much. My consumption dropped to 463. It's still freaking high, man. Why the heck was it so high? Oh shit. Okay, mic off. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Yeah, I can take this one. Yeah, I can take this one. That'd be perfect. Just have to figure out how the heck to get out of there afterwards. Okay, let's take this one. Yeah, okay, and I think I'm fine. Okay, I need to take a big turn like this, and then looks like I'm about to crash into it, and then 10-degree rear steering for the win. Oh yeah, like a boss. Huh? What do you think about that? Okay. Freaking vitality shit, man. How do you disable that? Back it up. Okay, let's plug it in first. Oh shit, it's windy. Okay, this time I can show you guys the Ionity screen. Put the sharp with the right hand. Yeah, this car does not fail on handshake. I noticed that. This is nice. Oh yeah. Wait, 50 kilowatts? Okay, there you go. Oh man, this is getting annoying. It's acting like a freaking Chinese car. Well, the cooling started. Oh, interesting. Huh. We are now at Ionity Spectrum, getting 165 kilowatts. And I noticed something different here. Okay, wait, let's go again. Next one is going to be, there you go, Pawel, but the cooling started already. And I recently did the 1,000 kilometer challenge without trailer, and I would not hear the cooling at this stage at 10%. So I think now I will not run HVAC because that might mess up things, the cooling, and replicate the battery. So yeah, right now, let me just go back here and show you that. We are getting 500 amp. Oh yeah, Okay, so I need to figure out how many percent we need to go to the next charger. Yeah, but let me show you something outside here. Okay, let me calculate something here. I need to find out how many percent I need. 107 kilometers times 450 consumption divided by 89 kilowatt hour. Okay, we need 60%. Well, no, we need to have a margin. We need 65%. Yeah, just to be safe. 65%. Do you guys want to see the trailer? Let's go. Okay, let's go check it out. I bet you guys. Sorry, it's a bit windy outside. Okay, guys, here, look at the car. Okay, and then look at the trailer. Is this a decent size or what? Yeah, and it looks like the consumption here is similar to a caravan. So I don't think we need a caravan. This is good enough. It's freaking thirsty, man. It's huge. It's a lot taller than the car. This is a proper test. Yeah. It should resemble a caravan in consumption. Yeah, that's what I said in the video, that the consumption here is very close to caravan. I've tested a lot of stuff in the past. Caravans, boats, even transported cars. So it is freaking humongous. You can see it here. This is proper size trailer, way bigger than my own trailer. So yeah, front area like a caravan. Yeah, it's and it's so tall also. Okay, let's get inside. I want to eat a little bit and go to the restroom. Yeah, okay, let me hook up this one. I need to charge the phone. Nope, I can't see the battery temperature. We need some OBD tool, the car scanner or some shit. Okay, but this time I don't dare to run HVAC. But okay, I need to go to the restroom first. And then I come back and eat. Let me see. Put this one in the cooler box for now. Okay, I need to eat now. That's 35%. Wow, nice. Nice speed, at least. Let me double check my numbers again. Yeah, I need 65% to be safe. Yeah, enough time to eat. Well, maybe I should just mix these together. Nope, I emptied that one. I drank the rest of the Monster. Now I'm gonna add some rehydrate drink here. Low calorie, low sugar drink. Try to avoid soda, Coke, or shit like that. Oops. Oh, this is actually quite tasty. Could be a new favorite. No OBD for Mercedes yet, okay. Okay, let me eat a little bit. And yeah, I need to charge to 65%. I have a little bit of time for eating. I'm looking forward to some weekend trip with the family now. I go with some, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I think this is natural throttling. There is no rapid gate going on, but it is quite windy. Can you guys check how many meters per second we have here? This is unusual to have it that windy, which is of course a disadvantage for trailer run. So hopefully I don't get bad stomach from my own home food. My homey food. It's just salad. Okay, it seems like I can drive right through it and get out. This is a thing, yeah. on the way back, I hope I can get this position. Otherwise, I'll be blocking parts of the other lane. But yeah, I have to say wait. Car is doing great so far, but the consumption here is almost as high as the bus, the Oira bus. Oh yeah, that was about 680 or something, 700. Ja, vi har ett spektrum, not Göteborg. Well, 6 meters per second is decent. Yeah. Normally it's not that windy over here. Normally it would be only maybe 2 to 3 meters per second. Around here at least. Maybe around Falkenberg it is usually windier. Man, I love this combo. Salad with spinach. Just takes a little bit of time to prepare it at home. But it should be quite safe and shouldn't lead to any type 3C discharge during a trip. But okay, I have to prepare again. I have to pack down my stuff and get ready to leave. Yeah. We will leave at 65%. Okay, it takes a couple of minutes to pack my food. Yeah, good night. Okay, pack my bag away. A little cooler bag with the food. I'm going to pack this one away, or I can wait a little bit. Let me film. I feel like this was a lot faster, man. We didn't need to unhook. It was quite fast to get here, and then yeah, in a couple of minutes we will leave. Wait, let me see. Let me check something here. Before charging loss, what kind of charging speed did we get? 53 divided by 21 times 60. Wow, 150 kilowatt before charging losses. Nice. All right, we're almost good to go. I need 65%. And this time we stayed only 22 minutes. We didn't have to unhook the trailer. This was a lot faster than the previous stop at Strömstad. And average charging power before losses here is roughly 150 kilowatt. Ooh, very good. No rapid gate yet. Okay, let's go at 65%. Okay, I'm gonna pack now, 64%, okay, almost good to go. I have to say it's going better than expected. I expected 120 kilowatt charging power, but it seems like we can actually average on 150 kilowatts. And I don't think this car will rapid gate. There you go, 65%. Let me double check my numbers. I think we are good now. Well, okay, I deleted that one. Okay, but whatever. I already calculated that we are good. Okay, let's go. Alright. We got 56.7 kilowatt hour in 23 minutes. I need to do a wide turn here. How much is that? In kilowatt? Oh shit, I forgot to reset this one. From start. Okay, oops. Uh-oh, okay, let me reset before we roll too far here. From start, reset. No. From start, reset, yes, okay. Okay, let's test now. How fast can we accelerate from almost standstill? Yeah, it's no one here. It's 3 at night. Okay, this is only EQE 350 or whatever. Whoa, it's quite quick. Wow, it has so much torque. Okay, we hit VMAX. That's it. Wow, but I'm impressed that we can have this good pull. I almost don't feel like we have 700 kilograms extra. Okay, we got almost 150 kilowatt average. It was 148 before losses. So after losses, maybe roughly 140 kilowatt. Yeah, that's decent. So if you can get roughly 140 kilowatt on each session now, that'd be great. Then we don't have to spend too long on this challenge. But we lost some time on the unhooking, man. Oh, that was clumsy. First, I positioned myself, and then I had to back up and get out of there and unhook, and then So, Strömstad session was slow, but this one was way faster. And the next, I have to make sure that the following sessions are schnell. No unhooking, just drive through stall. Varberg is like that. Helsingborg also. Oh shit, but I have to charge a lot to go to Helsingborg. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, right? No, I think that's fine. We just charge to around 75-80%, which is still fairly fast on this car. Because another option is to take a detour. I could split it in half. Let's say I stop at Mellbystrand. But does that make any sense though? Only drive 70 kilometers. Yeah, I think it doesn't pay off, because there was some detour and some stuff, and yeah, it's probably better to just keep charging at 100 kilowatt or whatever. I'll be getting 120 kilowatts. But yeah, I'm actually using 20% power. I wonder how that is counted. Okay, let's see how this goes. I wonder if I... No, wait. I wonder if I can eat that rose garden. Wait, too bad the Chop Chop is... When is Chop Chop open? Chop Chop open. Rose Garden also opens at 11. The problem at Chop Chop Uddevalla is that there is no high power charger nearby. A Tesla could go there, but then it's not V3. Yeah. But on the other hand, the salad I brought now will keep me fed for a long time. I just had a big meal now. Yeah, so the food I brought will keep me fed for at least 6 to 10 hours before I need to buy some food. I just have to buy drinks. On Hollandsåsen, yeah, that would be interesting. But that would be from Varberg and then up Hollandsåsen and then down. Yeah. Actually, on the way down, I should try to coast, but then no, that's not safe either. I will gain too much speed. But then I think the drag is so high that I won't be picking up that much speed. But yeah, just don't want the trailer to activate the brakes. But I guess it's unavoidable. It's getting bright already, 3 at night now. We are passing by Göteborg. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time we go back via Göteborg, it will be midday or morning, past the Stau hours. It takes some time to go all the way to Helsingborg now and then start heading back. Okay, yeah, consumption is a bit high now since we started driving. 518 watt-hour per kilometer. But we shouldn't have any delays from now on. Plus that, fortunately, most road works or something, maintenance is done at night, and then usually after 6 in the morning they stop working because we have to clear for the traffic in the morning. Yeah, it'll be interesting, but also this time also, if I'm really tired, then I should just take a nap. For safety, I should take a nap. I mean, I have booked the trailer until 8 tomorrow anyway, but I shouldn't arrive too late and still have to do some stuff at home and so on. And then on Thursday morning I return this EQE. Okay, let me try to play some music then.
Watching it slip away. Battle lines clouding the picture frame. I could try to wipe my mind, but it still wouldn't erase the ache. It lives here in my veins. Memories
Well, we're already at the 4-hour mark. We've done only we're at the 4-hour mark and we've done 276 kilometers. Shit!
But all we ever find is nothing. Over and over and over again. Isn't it time we forgive and forget? I'm standing with this white flag in my hand, trying to open up my arms again. Hard to always living on the run and sitting by darling, hard to die. You know no one's winning. Can we give it up and give it up? I was fake sleeping in your backseat. You were singing badly. We both know you had me. We were shifting seasons, taking back roads. Where did all the time go? Lost in the crescendo. You're the loudest thing in my head, and I'd fall it over again. Love you, silver and gold, a billion or broke. I know I won't let you go. High places or low, sun blazing or cold. I know I won't let you go. I was waiting through all the
Yeah, correct. It's a new type of 1,000 kilometer challenge.
hope it's never
I'm thinking when I take those family trips, we tend to bring a lot of shit with us. I could just bring I could put it in Optimus Prime's trailer and just have to bring him back to shape again. I have to wait around 2 weeks before Valdemar is back, and then he will do a little service on it. I guess most car mechanics, they can fix it. You just have to, well, not just have to check the brakes and then lubricate the piston. Yeah. But then I have to retrieve Optimus Prime's trailer wheels. Maybe I can also ask them to to change wheels for me. Yeah. But that means that I have to take a trip to Arctic Circle. I have to take a trip to Bodø with Millionaire Falcon and retrieve the wheels. I wonder if they are. Yeah, I have to call my mom and ask them where they are. I mean, since I already have that trailer, I might as well bring it. But ideally, you want to have a smaller trailer. But also depends. I mean, how much shit do we actually bring with us? I have no idea, man. But I just get the impression that every time we go on a freaking family trip, we bring so much luggage. One solution, yeah, I could ask. I have connections there. One solution is to bring the coffin or the Xbox. Just need a little bit of help to hook it on. The Xbox can carry some significant luggage there, plus the regular one. And then if you're using an Xbox, then we are not limited by trailer speed. And the consumption doesn't go up that much, but it just looks fugly. That's the problem with the Xbox. unless you get something else like a Thule box or something. But I also have connection with Thule. Yeah, I could not see it has good connection with Thule. I can ask them if I can get some good price, or even just borrow it for free and promote it. Some kind of Thule cargo box to extend, because I'm not sure if I for some reason I don't feel like having a roof box. Yeah, I'd rather have a box on the trailer hitch. But then some cars, they are big enough, but in case I have not so big cars, yeah, then but it seems like we need less luggage now, or yeah. So I have to tell the ladies that we have limited space, but at least this weekend trip will be in an EQS. So EQS has okay space, fortunately. But yeah, I've done a banana box test of this EQE SUV, and it turns out that it can take 26 banana boxes. EQS SUV can take 28 boxes, but 26 boxes in this EQE is the same as Model Y. But when it comes to trunk space, then Model Y actually has more trunk space than the EQE SUV here. So this really shows how awesome Tesla is. And you have the front, you have the trunk, you have the space under the trunk. Here is like it's a big car, almost as big as Model X, but not that much space, because the front is just car stuff, and the back also not so deep well, unlike a Tesla. And the problem with the luggage space here is that there is a cover. There's like a lid. There's a lid in the trunk that you can open up, but you cannot fully remove it. So you are somewhat limited on what you can fit in there. Small trailer or a roof box. I'm pretty sure that a roof box is more efficient. Trailer, whoa, what the heck? There's so much debris here. Shit. Okay, but I have lots of experience with driving with trailer, and I know that even a small flat trailer usually adds around 100 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that if the consumption is supposed to be 150-ish, right, then you add 40% consumption. And even if it's a thirsty car like a fat e-tron with 200 watt-hour per kilometer, then it becomes 300, and that's a Wait, it's more. If it's 150, that's a 60% increase. Yeah, so we're talking about 50-60% increase in consumption. But roof box, I measure it also, increases the consumption by around 15%, was it, roughly. But then a box behind the car on the trailer hitch should increase by only 12%, 10-12%. It's actually, it's in the draft, or the box will be drafting behind the car with 5 centimeter distance from the car, so it's bound to be efficient rather than having a box on top. So of course some skis might be long, and then it makes sense to have a ski box, but if you just want the luggage box, then putting it behind the car is way better, way more efficient. Well, that's some cool looking clouds. Because I think Thule, they have this system where you have a trailer, like a basket. Yeah, it's like a trailer platform. You lock it onto the trailer hitch, and then you have this platform, and then you can put a box on it or something, and that's how you can extend the space. And one minus I just remember now is that with the tow hitch box you block the rear camera, backup camera. But when if you have a roof box, then you have that one free. But I don't like roof box also because it tends to add noise, wind noise. I'm already now annoyed by the wind noise that the trailer makes, which is a bit weird because with my own trailer I never heard any wind noise from it. But did I not close the windows properly? No, they are. All of them are closed. This is strange. But that wind noise must indicate that it has poor aerodynamics. But I believe that caravans are quite aerodynamic. I was surprised to see that the caravan I pulled didn't cause crazy high consumption. But for some reason, I think it has something to do with caravan. You can shape it to be aerodynamic. Yeah, but then boxy trailers like this, you want to maximize the space for cargo, so you can't make them aerodynamic. For example, my Optimus Prime's trailer is freaking really boxy, but practical, of course, when you want to put cargo in there. But yeah, Optimus Prime's trailer has been quite inactive for a long time, but I might get him back in shape and put him on some work. And I might actually I could make a lot of money on him just by simply making content with the trailer. But it's a small trailer though, so I'm not sure how useful it'll be. But also I see now that when it comes to moving the house, then renting a trailer from Circle K might be a better deal. Like in 24 hours it cost me 1,000 NOK, and I can carry so much more cargo than Optimus Prime's trailer. So I need less trips. Yeah, if I just prepare everything, pack everything, then I don't need that many trips before I'm done with all the stuff. And then we can always do the leftover with Optimus Prime's trailer. Because I think this trailer can take around 9 cubic meter of cargo, whereas Optimus Prime's trailer can take around 3 only. Oh, Cool Silver is here. Okay. How about the status update? 298 kilometers done. Consumption 443. We have 2% underreporting. What the heck is that trailer guy doing? He just changed lane and then he blinks to change lane again. Oh, freaking scary, man. Alright, at least we ninja through Göteborg before Trängselsgatan started. But on the way back we might... we might skip Trängselsgatan on the way back because we'll be traveling midday. Yeah, do we have any Swedes here? You know the congestion fee? I think it's from 6 in the morning, during rush hour. And we might be passing by when it's not rush hour. Well, it doesn't matter because Bertil Osten will get the bill. Wow, they've been working on this intersection for a long time now. Just from 6, okay, but between 6 and what, 8 or 9? I would believe from 6 to 9, right? And then I might be passing by around, I don't know, 10 maybe. Yeah, it's 4 already. What the heck? It's 4. Well, that means we've been traveling for 4.5 hours. What? What is the average speed? I'm gonna look here at the calculate average speed. Huh? 63 kilometers per hour. Okay, well, we just charged, but still. What? How the heck did it take? Oh wait, I forgot deductions. Yeah, Cool Silver, you have to update it. We have 25-minute deductions. Yeah. Okay, we need to update it. So we started at 5 minutes past 11 last night, and we have 25-minute deductions. So it is as if we started at 11:30 last night, or we can just add half an hour to the current time to get the total time. So we are roughly at 4.5 hours now. Damn, man. I see now that truckers, they I mean, it takes a while to drive a truck long distance. And I've been driving slightly faster than truckers. But then truckers, they have mandatory stops, so they might not be able to drive that far within. I mean, yeah, I wonder how long it takes for a trucker to drive 1,000 kilometers. When we did the Aura bus, what do you call it? Aura bus. What was it called again? Yeah, the Aura bus challenge. We had to cheat with 2 drivers. So if there is a single driver in a truck, driving across Europe, it will take some time. There, okay, that should be better. Let's see, 25-minute deduction. Okay, 69 kilometers per hour. Okay, I wonder if we have stabilized the. No, it's going to be better. Yeah, it's going to be higher once we arrive. But if we end up with 70 kilometers per hour, that would be 14 hours. Yeah, 14 and a half. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can finish in around 14 and a half hours, or yeah, get around 70 kilometers per hour average speed. That would be great. Yeah. Well, yeah, so far so good. It doesn't seem like the car rapid gates, at least. So that's good. Just have to not run HVAC while we are charging. And we should be safe, right? Eurabus, was that what you call it? Eurabus. Eurabus. No, you call it Eurabus. Yeah, Eurabus. Right? Is that the correct Deutsch pronunciation? Eurabus. Do we have any Germans here? Okay. I'm not sure if I can survive for that long without a nap. But if I take a nap, I want to pass Göteborg at least before I take my nap. Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat Eurobus because it went faster than us. It drove faster, and it also charged pretty fast. Yeah, I think the Eurobus averaged roughly 250 kilowatt on the sessions, but we can average only 150 kilowatt. But the Eurobus had roughly 50% higher consumption, but it was traveling faster. So in a way, you can say that charging speed kilometers per hour might be the same for these two setups, but the fact that it was going 100 kilometers per hour instead of 90 makes it roughly 1 hour faster. Plus that we started a little bit late today. Okay, we're back now. I wonder when they will put up chargers on this location. They should put up chargers on each side. That would be great. Yeah, this is a nice location outside of the city. A little bit south of Göteborg. The recharge, for example, they could put up something here. Or, well, actually, it's free for all. Like recharge or Vattenfall or Eon. They are the big operators around here. I doubt that Ionity would put anything here. But recharge they already have at Block at Ljungskile. So maybe they have a connection with Shell Block. Oh, but man, I don't know how long I can keep driving before I need to take a nap. But usually if I take a 1 hour nap, then I'm good for a long time. Yeah, there's a caravan, a big one. Yeah, the caravans, they are a bit, they seem to be more aerodynamic. Not so boxy in the front, at least. Yeah, 1 hour nap, man, I'm a fan of that. 1 hour or even 1.5 hour nap. Oh, yeah, I didn't bring the... You know, I should make it as standard equipment to bring the sunshades. They actually make a big difference. Bring the sunshade and the acoustic foam. It will cover up a lot. Yeah, 3-4 hours, yeah. But you know, I need to make like a very best from Stormbag. Recommended equipment from Stormbag. I noticed that there are certain things I use from Stormbag that I really fell in love with. For example, the Stormbag Vigor jacket, nice, warm, comfy, also sustainable. Is made from some recycled materials and also affordable. Yeah, so really nice. But also the water bottle, man, half-liter water bottle. It can keep drinks cool for a long time. Or even for me, if I put ice cubes in there, the way I do it is I put ice cubes there and then I open the lid and I toss the whole thing into the freezer for about half an hour or longer. So it freezes everything in there, inside, outside, everything is properly frozen. And then when I pour in cold drinks, it stays extra cold for a long time. And I can then keep stuff really cold for 12 hours or longer during my challenges. Oh, Stormbag, yeah. Well, I just wonder why someone in Norway doesn't do that. You know, you can have okay, you just have to base it on trust and some stuff here, right? If you want something, okay, you make an order, you have to beforehand check what's online. And then, of course, the guy needs to quickly do all that stuff. You have to order it. And then because then you get it shipped to some dude in Norway, and then you just forward it to outside of Norway, and you have to pay extra. Of course, you have to pay a little bit extra for the shipping, and maybe, I don't know, if you have to pay some import tax. So of course it will be a little bit expensive. That's the only problem. That actually might be the biggest problem with getting some of the Stormberg stuff, because many of the Stormberg stuff you can get it somewhere else anyway, something quite similar. Like these insulated bottles, they're not unique. There are plenty of insulated bottles on the market. But yeah, at least the insulated bottle, really nice. But also the Stormberg pillow. I just realized how super useful it is, because it makes sleeping in the car a lot more convenient or comfortable. If you try to sleep without the pillow, it just becomes uncomfortable. You will just struggle to get a comfortable sleeping. But with a pillow, man, just bam, pass out. Usually for 1 hour or 1.5 hours every time. What else is it that I use a lot? Yeah, spork. The spork. I love the spork. The fact that it's a fork and a spoon plus a cutter makes it all-purpose, and it's plastic and reusable, and you can wash it. Really nice. And also that the food container that you can fold afterwards. Also very useful. And also the pants I've been using. It looks okay. It's not jean, but it looks okay. It looks nice. I can even wear it on some formal events, and it doesn't look like I'm a hobo since it's black. But it's also flexible. I like it. And even some of the Stormberg underwear I've been wearing has been nice also, and comfortable. And the socks, of course. So yeah, I have some recommended stuff I will highlight. And unfortunately 15% of my viewers are Norwegians, so there is a high chance that some Norwegians will order. Some of the stuff that I maybe should have used more is I have this Stormberg lamp. I could use them for video. Only problem is that it uses USB micro. Too bad it's not USB-C, but at least it has a USB-A output. It works as a power bank. So I could bring a USB-A, USB-C cable and keep the livestream phone charged up. But most of the time, the livestream phone charges up to 100%, and in case I move out of the car, for example, some mukbang, we just drain it to 60-70%, and then it's still fine. And then once we're back in the car, we just charge it up again. So that's why the lamp has not been used that often. Okay, this leg wasn't that long. Yeah, we're 36 kilometers away. We're down to 30%. Consumption is 457 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder how windy it will be at Valberg. No, I mean at Falkenberg. But then at at Valberg, I'm not hungry. So then, what the heck do I do then? Take a power nap? I can set the clock maybe, but I'm not sure if I can just sleep for 15 minutes. Especially after I've been drinking some energy drink now. I do feel a little bit sleepy, probably because I just had a big meal. It's actually getting bright outside. Damn. 4 in the morning. Nordic summers, man. Oof. I'm gonna miss Nordic summers. I'm so not looking forward to winter. Except for that I'm looking forward to the new house. I really hope I can afford the new house. But I also hope that the interest rate will drop soon, because the Norwegian krone is getting stronger now. So hopefully they can lower the interest rate, the national interest rate. Lots of stuff I have to do. I also have to prepare. We have to start preparing and selling the house. Wait, can I just turn off the high beam for now? Auto. It's set to auto. Maybe I could just set it to low beam for now. There's actually a hard switch. It seems like we don't need high beam, and it could be disturbing oncoming traffic there. Switch on headlight. What? Oh, there. Okay, let me switch it. So I switch it to low beam for now, until it gets brighter, and then I can switch on the auto. Wait, how do I disable auto high beam? Oh, there. Oh, you just pull it away from you. Okay. Well, that's good. And I think it will just reset next time I start driving. But then next time I start driving after Viberg, it should be bright enough. So yeah, lots of goodies. In around 5 hours, I think roughly at 9 or 10, I will post the 200 kilometers per hour range test. So at least I tried to cruise at 200, but it was quite hard because of traffic. But it's close enough, yeah. But you will see that while the Plaid was driving at 200, even 205, 210, the battery cooled down. So that's actually a more realistic scenario. Because how often do you just hammer it full power and then regen again and hammer full power? You don't do that, right? So more for autobahn driving, just cruising at 200, the car is not even sweating. There is no power limit. There is no overheating going on. So people might have gotten the wrong impression when they look at the hammer video. But we'll see how popular this one is. But I was actually a little bit disappointed that I didn't get that many views from the Plaid. Maybe because I didn't drive at 320 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it seems like that's what people expect to see nowadays. Right, 28 kilometers left, 27% left. Okay, the car estimates will arrive at 14%. I think this time I estimated the consumption will be 450, and it is spot on. It's 457 before correction. But that's freaking high, man. How the heck? On the first leg we have you know what? On the first leg we ended up with 420 something, but we drove slower from Oslo, and we also drove slower on some of the detour stretch. So it seems like we have to expect around 450. What is the total consumption now? 446 so far, minus 2%, so that's roughly 440. Okay. Wow. But fortunately, once the sun comes up, or at least, well, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be sunny today, from what I remember from the weather forecast. Then hopefully the consumption after 7 or 8 in the morning, or at least after 10, should be a little bit lower than now at night. Okay, but we're gonna listen to it anyway.
Loudest thing in my head, and I'd fallen over again. We were catching the light from the window, looking up, you were driving slow. I can see through it all with my eyes closed. We were never meant
Wait.
to be alone. There was a part of me that couldn't let go.
Wait, in the beginning there, it sounded just like Taylor Swift. Wait, let me listen to this again. Her voice sounded just like Taylor Swift in the beginning.
We were catching the light from the window, looking up, you were driving slow. I can see through it all with my eyes
Wow.
closed. We were never meant to be alone.
That's Taylor Swift.
There was a part of me that couldn't let go. Needed remembering or not. There was a part of me.
That's just the way Taylor Swift sings.
We were catching the light from the window, looking up, you were driving slow. I can see through it all with my eyes closed. We were never meant to be alone. There was a part of me that couldn't let go. Needed remembering we're not on my own. Ooh, I go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple.
Wow, the bass is so nice. This Burmester.
I go where you go. Lit a fire deep inside my mirror. I'm filling up rooms in your head. Flying through it all like an arrow. I'm feeling like myself again. There was a part of you that couldn't let go. Needed remembering we're not on our own. I go where you go. Knocks on my window.
AI Swift, yeah.
Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. You got the light. You got the light. I go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go.
Okay, I have to check the stats on the trailer and put it on the screen, I think. The people seems to be interested in how heavy it is, how big it is. And some wait. Okay, consumption 452 right now. Before corrections. We are 19 kilometers away, 22% battery left. Man, I love Brewmaster. But I would like to listen to the KEF reference system again. Oh man. You know, maybe if we have time left sometime in August, I can take the Plaid on a family trip, because I believe that the Plaid has plenty of space for even 3 adults and a baby. Yeah, we have a trunk, we have a frunk, and we have a trunk with some with a deep well under the trunk also. So we can bring Cybex E preamp, we can bring some other stuff also. Yeah, but lately, for example, the Airbnb we're going to now, I checked beforehand and they have the baby chair, so we don't have to bring that one. That's usually the size of a big backpack. But we usually have to pack 2 big suitcases, add-ons, and of course my camera equipment. And then fortunately Maya manages to pack fairly light. She always managed to pack light. I remember also when we went on a trip in Thailand many years ago. So we'll see how we can fit all that shit in the EQS, because when we took an EQS trip in Thailand, Maya didn't come with us. So yeah, that'll always be interesting. But it also makes me wonder, do I need an SUV? Because people kept saying, oh, if you get a baby, you need to buy SUV. But nah, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, you know what we could do? We could even try to go on a trip with Millennium Falcon. Yeah. But then wifey claims that Millennium Falcon is smelly, but how long is the smell gonna last, man? I feel like the smell has faded away after 2 years. But Millennium Falcon especially is quite spacious. He has a huge frunk. And actually, yeah, Millennium Falcon should have more space than Palladium and Raven. And even the facelift Model S. So pretty much anything past the dual motor S or the one with HEPA filter. Oh, there's still a lot of stuff I need to do. I want to do. I want to go to some detailer and get some of the scratches from on the leaf, get them removed. Just want to see what is possible. But then Marcus seems like he wants me to use his detailer, which is the one that that's an e-tron GT, hugging the left lane, of course, like a true e-tron, like a true Audi driver. Look at that. Is it sweet even? Does he care about changing lane? No, I think he didn't buy the lane change package. Oh, there he changed lane, okay. But yeah, well, if they can do the job, then okay, I'll go to Shine Detailing at Gardermoen. But if not, then I have to call in the experts. either Pitstop Bilplayer or Mantas Rap. Those two guys, at least, they seem to be really skilled. I'm not sure how good shine detailing is. They have to prove that they are good, right? If they can remove the scratches and bring, oh yeah, maybe do some kind of coating and bring back the shininess on Frankenstein. That'd be also awesome. I also need to promote the Bilkomponenter more. I think I need to change the intro a little bit to make it more visible that you can get discount from Bilkomponenter, and they ship also internationally. Yeah, I need to just slam down some advertisement in the very beginning. It actually seems to work great. People, people see the About the Route Planner ad and the Stormbag one at least. But the problem with Stormbag promotion is that it's limited to Norway, whereas Bilkomponenter, he actually ships internationally. You just have to find a way to ship where it's not too expensive. Okay, 8 kilometers left. All right, 17% this time. Oh, what? Huh? Did I overshot it by far? Well, the car claims I will arrive at 14%. Well, okay, but okay, maybe I should try to go a little bit deeper. Yeah, I should, because then I can ride on the 170 kilowatt wave a little bit longer. Maybe, oh, you know, I use 89 kilowatt hour as base, but it seems like I might want to use 90 kilowatt hour as net capacity. Because my calculation seems to be slightly off. Okay, 17%, no, 16%. I wonder if I never saw a message that the car will preheat before fast charging, but I suspect that it doesn't have to because the battery is already quite warm. Okay, and again, as usual, it's super clumsy for me to find out how many chargers are available at the Varberg. But that should be no problem. On the way back, if we have Ladestad at Varberg, I can just take a supercharger instead. Wait. Is there a chance that I can catch some rose garden? Oh man, I would love to have a rose garden. Wait. We have roughly 70 kilometers per hour average speed here. Okay, we are almost at Varberg. Okay, Varberg to Helsingborg and Varberg, that's 280 kilometers. That's 4 hours. Wait. That's 4 hours only. Wait, I'll be back at Varberg around 9. Ah, shit, that's too early. When will I have time for Rose Garden? Okay. If I do another trailer challenge and I start around midnight, or it's a slower trailer challenge, or yeah. No, it's actually pretty hard because I see the problem if I dig around at the Rose Garden and eat there, I will be home a little bit semi-late, like 6 in the evening rather than 2 or 1. Okay, whatever. But I really want to take wifey and the family to Rose Garden. We were planning on going to Gol and Bjørneparken, but we'll skip that one and we'll go to Lillehammer instead. And then get some, and then go to, And then we're also planning on trying to get some Göteborg trip. So we haven't gone many places yet, but because of bad weather and waiting for the right car and stuff. And then I think eventually in August I need to bug Kempower because trying to pull off some Kempower trip. Guys, I saw this pretty cool thing that came up. It's like in Helsinki they have this they call it an ATV. It's an 18-wheeler ATV stuff. It looks freaking weird, man. But it looks like a snowmobile, but it has 18 wheels. Individual wheels on a stick or something, suspension shit like that, and then you can just clear terrain like like I don't know. I contacted them and I got a reply. So I was like, ooh, but I don't know if they know me, who I am. You know, it would be better if Kempower or Kirsi from Tesla Club Finland put up a good word for me. They'd be like, dude, that's Tesla Björn, you know. But I want to go check it out if I can. Okay, we're here with 14% battery left. Okay, I need to try to estimate better on the next run. Consumption 447. Okay, we use slightly less than expected. Okay, that's why. But the next one will be full speed. Okay, maybe some wind also. So I have to expect 450 on the next one. But maybe go for 5% at arrival. Yeah, okay. I'll try to improve my estimation now on the next one. Varberg, here we come. Freaking fat e-tron not using turn signal. Oh, well, that's not new, is it? Okay. All right. Now here's the case here. I think I just want to block. Yeah, this one. No, I forgot the charge port is on the right side. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a Norwegian model. Okay. I'll use this one. Yeah. Okay. I'll just poke out a little bit here. Okay. Maybe I want to shoot my thumbnail here before it gets too crowded. Yeah, that's right. Or do I just block? You know what? Whatever. Let's just block 2 chargers. Yeah, why not? Since it's quite early in the morning, I could just do that. Then I'm gonna get my thumbnail done now. Okay. Varberg. Okay, stats so far, 364 kilometers done and 443 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's go. Hammer time.
Just a moment, you've forgotten your phone.
Okay, I don't need to eat. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, this car seems to never fail on handshake. That is a nice bonus, man. I don't have to hold the plug every time. I never had any fail handshake with this EQE. Maybe the same on with EQS. I just plug it in and it always handshakes. Wait. Oh, we're gonna see the BIOS again. Yeah, there you go. Megatrend. Let me see. Want to see American Megatrends. We are now at Ionity. Vibe. The tritium charger just went buggy again. We are charging though. I'm just going to wait for the American Megatrends. Oh, no. They changed it. Ah, wait. Ah, okay. Alright, there we go. Just reset now. Alles gut. Okay, next up is going to be, let me check here. It's the IKEA thing. It's a V3 supercharger. We are not going to Ionity. Oh, it shows up here. Nice. Let me show that in the map. Oh yeah, we're taking 170 kilowatt like a boss. Let me check something here. Check on this screen here. Yeah, you see 500 amp. Even after 5 minutes, we're still taking 500 amp. We want the water-cooled cable from the Ionity. Yeah, the premium juice from Ionity. Oh, but okay, look here. Okay, so normally, or in the previous runs, right, I would go to Ionity Helsingborg, but this time I will take the new option, which is to take the V3 supercharger instead. It's 8 kilometers shorter, which is actually better. Look here. Wait, it showed up here. Oh, nice. Look at this. Not in charge. Supercharger. Cool. Well, no, not replace. Wait for the lag. Oh, yeah. That should be, yeah, 142 kilometers before it start adding, charging stops. So this is the kind of clumsy part with the EQE, right? Is that if you want the percent, if you want the car to estimate how many percent you arrive with, you must turn on this scheduled charging stop. If you disable this one, and then you go back, then you don't see how many percent you will arrive with, which is kind of clumsy. Yeah. Okay, so just go back, and then enable this one, and then yeah. So no infotainment is perfect, right? Except for Tesla. Wow, look at that speed! 174 kilowatt hour per hour. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now because I'm not hungry yet. I just had some food. But I might want to eat at the next charger. Yeah. So now we're just sitting here, waiting for the car to charge. But what, you know what? I need to calculate how many percent I need. Okay. We will probably consume 450 on the next one, multiplied by 142 kilometers. Okay. Divided by 90 kilowatt hour now. Oh, I need to spend 71%. I need 76%. Yeah, let's go for 76%. Oh, that's gonna take some time. Maybe 15 more minutes. 10-15 more minutes. Alright. But yeah, the Circle K chargers are up and running now. Nice. Nice reinforcement. And wow, you know what? The Ionity chargers here, they have 8 stalls. Wait. No, they only have 6. Yeah, we only have 6 tritium chargers here. Yeah, that's it, 6 tritium chargers. But Circle K, they use the 300 kilowatt with shared plugs. So actually Circle K, they offer 8 plugs. Nice. Yeah, sometimes you have to split. But in case of Laderstau, then most of the time you don't use 300 kilowatt anyway. So that's actually pretty smart. So we have 4 of these 300 kilowatt hyperchargers. I'm actually glad that Circle K went for hypercharger, that they're moving away from tritium, because they are freaking buggy, man. I have not seen many hyperchargers buggy or kaput hyperchargers. So that's good. It could be that the installation cost for Kempower is higher. For some reason, Circle K, they don't want to use Kempower. Yeah, but at least they go for hypercharger. Okay, anyway, oh, now it starts throttling a little bit. But that's quite neat, man. I like it. Also fairly long cables. Hope that people don't drive over the cables. But you have 8 plugs plus 4 here, so suddenly we have 14 here, plus another 4 Eon chargers over there, and then superchargers. This location is a freaking charging powerhouse. Oh, you know what? The truck chargers. I think you can actually charge. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can. When I talked to Circle K, the truck chargers, regular cars can charge the truck chargers. Wait, are we dropped out? Shit. Nope, it seems like we are not dropped out. It's just people are being passive. Okay, I'll be back. How to say? This car charger is fast like a boss. The charging stops are not that long. Oh, we are almost good to go. Well, except for that, I felt like I might have to go to the toilet, but there was seems like there was a freaking tour bus that unloaded lots of people into Circle K. So there's probably around 20, 30 people in Circle K right now, which is a bit unusual. 5 in the morning. Okay. So if there's Ladestau on the way back, I should have to use the V3 supercharger then. There's actually toilet stau now, but I bypass it by using the urinal. Okay, I'm not sure if there's anything wrong with the live stream. Okay, I think I need minimum 76%. I'm gonna get ready to leave now. I will just document before we leave. But yeah, it's not that bad. This is one of the longer charging stops we will have. 26 minutes and we are almost good to go. Helsingborg. Next stop, Tesla supercharger, Helsingborg. Right, cool, Silver. Did you do a status check when I arrived? Well, the car claims it won't be able to make it, really. Maybe it needs to recalculate, because according to my calculation, we can make it just fine. Wait, no, I'm getting a little bit unsure here. No. Wait, 70. Okay, 76%. Okay, maybe I'll wait a couple of extra minutes, because for some reason the car wants me to stop and charge on the way there. Wait, can you recalculate or do some shit? Let me see. Oh, okay, you didn't. Okay. Okay, ignore charging station. Let me see. Yeah, now it says I will arrive at 5%. Okay, that's better. Okay. Maybe I should just go for 80% just to be sure. Why am I feeling hungry again now? No. Okay, I can't eat now. I will eat once we are in Helsingborg. Okay, I have to get ready to leave. Alright, now the car estimates we will arrive at 5%. We've been, oh cool, I just noticed now. The car, this is one of the few cars that shows you how long we've been charging. 28 minutes. Okay, same here. Alright, but okay, I think we're good to go. We should have around 6 to 8% margin now at arrival. But look at this, even at 78% it takes 100 kilowatt. This car seems to be perfect for pulling trailer. Okay, but anyway, let's unplug and off we go. Oh wait, maybe I should install the ND filter. Let me quickly do that. It's actually getting bright enough for the ND filter to be hooked on. Okay, 80% now. 30-minute charging. Okay, I think we are good to go. Okay, let's get ready. Have to take a big turn. All right, off we go. Yeah, if you can, cool, if you could do a status check right before we arrived. That was half an hour ago, roughly. There's the bus, man. Okay. Let me see if I can check here. 364 kilometers. Okay, it was half an hour ago. That would be 5 hours and no wait, 5:13 now. Between 5:45, 4:45 roughly when we arrived. Okay. What the heck? 4 hours and 45 minutes to go 364 kilometers. No, it's more. I forgot the distance there. So roughly 370 kilometers. Yeah. Damn. I'll try to calculate average speed. Just have to get on the road first. It's getting bright already. It's 5 in the morning. Damn. But yeah, this car has plenty of torque at least. Oh, it's bright outside already. What, 120 zone? Here we come! Except that it doesn't matter. It could have been 90 zone, even. Okay, whoa, really? I averaged 78 kilometers per hour. Wait, maybe, okay. Let me, okay. Cool, Sylvie, if you can do the status update, I want to see. According to my calculation, we averaged 78 kilometers per hour. But of course, we had that initial speed. So eventually, the average speed needs to go down. So these two legs here are the longest one, the slowest one. So we'll go back to, no, we'll go to Helsingborg and then charge up there and then go back to Varberg. But then from there, we'll probably go Spekeröd. And then after Spekeröd, I had to figure out something. Probably Ströms, Supercharger Strömstad. We'll visit that one for the first time. Slight detour from the highway, but that's fine. Shouldn't lose too much time. But I don't want to lose time unhooking and hooking. Okay, so 139 kilometers, that takes 1.5 hours maybe. Yeah, a little bit more than 1.5 hours. But I should be able to cruise at 90 constant now all the way. No slowdown. Okay, we have crosswinds. do I feel like the trailer tires look a little bit flat? And how can I find out how much tire pressure the trailer tire is supposed to have? Maybe I should check it on, well actually I can't check it on the next one. I have to take a detour, which costs time. I could check it at Pawel on the way back. Yeah. I just have to deduct a little bit time. Unless we exit somewhere and then go check the tire pressure. But it would be more convenient just check it at Pawel. But the problem is that I don't know how much the tire pressure should be. Is that it doesn't say in the registration info. I wonder if maybe that's why the shake is there. What is it now? It doesn't. Huh? I'm not sure, man. When I look at the trailer tire, it has like a little flat spot at the bottom. Is that normal? I never noticed how tires are supposed to be when it's on a car, right? But could it be that we have too low tire pressure on the trailer? Yeah, how the heck do I find out that? I know they are roughly 15 inches. .55 to 6, 50 to 65 psi. How much the heck is that? .50 psi is 3.5 bar. Really? that high? The fuck? 3.5 to 4.5 bar. No, there is no way we need 4.5. But okay, we should at least have a little bit more than 3 bars. Maybe, yeah. I need to check the tire pressure on the trailer. But it has to be Varberg on the return. Oh, there's a freaking slowpoke in the right lane here. Norwegian. The heck, man? You know, it's Seoul. What? Did they hear? Well, it's an old generation Seoul. He has to drive around 80 kilometers per hour. But still, nah. I think I would drive at 90. Okay, this is a big unknown because I don't know. Where was that? 3. What does it say? Okay, like I have no idea how to figure out the tire pressure. I mean, what it should be. But when I Google about it, some site claims 3.5 to 4.5, 3.5 to 4.5 bars, which is a lot. Okay, but what I can do at least is I can, while we are at Helsingborg, I can check tire pressure while charging. Oh, you know what? This car has, I forgot. This car has the tire, it has the compressor. Yeah, we can use the compressor while we are charging. Just hook it onto 12 volt in the back. Hopefully the cable is long enough to reach over to the trailer. But we have to check what it is. If it looks surprisingly low, let's say below 3 bar, then maybe I'll just pump it up a little bit, just based on my butt feeling. Because I already, when I pick up a trailer, the tire pressure, I mean, the tires looked a little bit flat, but I'm not sure. So I want to ask you guys if you know, or I don't know, like, are the tires supposed to have a flat, like when it's, let me check on the car that passes by here. Does it have a flat spot at the very bottom? Or never noticed that? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think normal inflated tires should not have a flat thing at the bottom. So I suspect that some of the tires here are not correctly inflated. And I actually had the time to fix that at Varberg. We're gonna try to fix now at Helsingborg. I just have to hurry, not dick around too long at Helsingborg. But I also need to eat over there, yeah. Man, the struggle. But I suspect that maybe the shake is because the tires are underinflated. And I suspect that there is no maintenance going on. Like Circle K, they don't do anything. The trailers, they just live their own life more or less. People rent them out. I mean, they rent them out and then they use them, and then maybe, yeah, I don't know. Well, are we still live or is the chat buggy? I'm not sure what's going on here. It looks surprisingly quiet. So let me record video. Okay, we are live, okay. Well, we're now on the concrete surface near Falkenberg, and yeah, this car is very quiet. And we have 22-inch wheels even. But I noticed that there's a slight vibration. I think it's coming from the trailer because it comes and goes. And I never felt this when I was doing regular 1,000 kilometer challenge. But one thing is that I noticed something. I don't know, I can try to zoom in here. I suspect that maybe some of the tires are slightly underinflated. And if you look at the tire there, you see that it seems to have a flat spot. It could seem like that tire is underinflated. I'm not sure. I never noticed what tires look like when they are just on the road. But when I look on this side, see if I can zoom in and show you. This one doesn't seem to have the same flat spot. Oh, sorry for the shake. But yeah, so this car has the tire repair kit, the compressor in the trunk. So I don't want to take any detour. I mean, it's not critical. But we will go to Helsingborg and then I will try to check tire pressure. I have a tire pressure gauge meter thing with me. So yeah, let's see over there in around 117 kilometers. Yeah, when I look at the mirror now, I don't know, there's a flat spot there. It's supposed to be like that. Especially considering that we have a dual axle trailer, a boggy trailer, which means that 4 wheels should be able to distribute the load better than 2 wheels. Wait, but it means that I remember Optimus Prime's trailer is just a single axle. The tires need to have somewhat high pressure. I won't with this car. I'll return it. Technically, I'll return tomorrow. On Thursday morning, I'll return it. But this is a big unknown. I have no idea how high the tire pressure should be. Stick on the frame where the hitch, huh? Wait. Like the car. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Should have a stick on the frame near the hitch. Okay. Let me look for that one. Yeah. There should be something like that, so that you don't have to look in the manual because there is no. I don't have a manual here, so I have to look. Okay, near the frame, maybe on the hook thing, right, or somewhere. Okay. Because I tried to Google for this, but I didn't find anything. Huh. Okay, let me get the tire pressure meter. I always bring this one in the camera bag. Oh, what the heck is this? A bunch of tires that is blown. Just litter all over the road here. Well, actually, next to the road. Okay, just hold on for a little bit more than an hour. and then be at Helsingborg. And then I have roughly half an hour to check out that stuff. And get a little bit of food. No, I'm not going via Nordby. And what? Erik, do you know what this is? This is not a Hazer 2, it's a 1000 kilometer challenge. Okay, but it seems like we will get some sunny weather, which is good. The temperature should rise and the consumption should decrease. Oh, look at that. Didn't document that. Some Swede hammering with his trailer. He's going around 110 kilometers per hour. Is that legal in Sweden? I don't think it's legal. Wait, can you go 100 with a trailer if it's approved in Sweden? In Norway, they recently changed it. But you have to go, there's some requirements and stuff, and I think you can't have two big trailers and probably not caravans going at 100. People still go at 100 kilometers per hour with caravan. I've seen some people even hammer at 110 with a caravan, which is asking for trouble. I wouldn't dare to go more than 90 with a trailer or caravan. Well, I think that Circle K should do some, they should have a quick check at least, maybe monthly on the trailers to see that they are in good shape, because I already saw that one of the trailers had not semi-broken nose wheel, for example. Man, driving at this stretch at 90 feels so damn slow. Holy crap. Okay, but when it comes to charging stops, it seems like we usually get away with around 20 to 30 minute charging stops, which is not that bad. I didn't get a good thumbnail shot. I have to try to get one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe at the Tesla supercharger. I need to get a good position so I can stand. Yeah, I had to check the location. Fortunately, Helsingborg has some nice trailer-friendly stalls. Actually, Tesla supercharger has way. Yeah, that one is actually way better than the Ionity Helsingborg. Way more space. Yeah, morning. I never noticed that they have wind turbines over there to the east of us. Suddenly I noticed stuff that I normally don't notice because I'm more focused forward. But now that we are driving slower, then I can actually look around a little bit more. Sun is up. Put on my sunshade. Lux Butiken. 5 in the morning. Oh shit, we're not even halfway yet. Consumption on this leg is 458. it's still very quiet for 5:30 on a weekday. I bet there is less traffic also in Göteborg now during summer holidays. Yeah, the Swedes, they left Göteborg. Wonder how long the cable is. Because from the trunk to the trailer wheel we have roughly 5 meters. But usually a tire repair kit or the compressor should usually have long cable. Because you have to maybe sometimes hook up on the 12-volt outlet in the front and then run it all the way to the back wheel. Yeah, there should be maybe 6 or 7 meter total cable length. I actually have a small extension I could use. It's a splitter and it extends the 12 volt by around 15-20 centimeters in case that's what we need. Wet roads. Okay, just a little bit. Wow, this feels so slow, man. Damn. We are still over an hour away, 98 kilometers away. And now that we can cruise at constant speed, the average speed is 86 kilometers per hour. It's still not 90. I mean, at least 88, 89 should be possible, right? We'll see. I forgot. I also bought a small portable compressor from Biltema. It's not that fast, but it's light and small, and I have it in the safety equipment bag. But I remember that this car has also the tire pressure thing in the trunk. I can use that one. Many cars they come with that. as safety equipment. Yeah, maybe next time I go to Wyberg I should clean the windscreen. But also when we drive so slow, then we usually don't get that much bug splat. But there is a little bit, I see now. So I should have cleaned it at Wyberg. I was being too passive at Wyberg. Not in US? What are we talking about? Oh, it's been raining here last night. Oh, safety equipment. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know if this is standard or not, or if the press cars they just have it added as extra equipment. That one I don't know. But I never noticed it before until I one day had to use it on the Hongxi. But I realized it's a very nice little equipment. You can pump up the tire, but it just takes a little bit of time with a small compact one. Like, for example, when I pump up the Hongxi tire, it could take up to 10 minutes to just get it to fill up 1 bar in there. 1 to 2 bar take a long time. Whereas on the gas station, you fill it up just in 10 seconds. Well, legally I can go 80 kilometers per hour while towing. Same with the trucks. But the trucks, they tend to cruise at 85 to 88 kilometers per hour. So that's why I go for 90. Yeah, there will be an episode soon about house update. This is to see the outside. Man, I'm getting a little bit tired already. What? Seems like that Monster energy drink almost didn't help. But I did sleep a lot this afternoon though. I slept for around 4 hours. But yeah, the way wifey counts it is that if I'm just laying on the sofa, trying to sleep, she counts that as sleep. But many times I'm constantly waken up by noise, Isabel, dog. So even if I was laying there for 4 hours, I might have gotten only 2 hours of sleep or 3 hours of effective sleep. But in general, I won't have many house updates because I was too fed up with those people bugging me about, or kind of bitching about that I didn't get solar. But what they didn't realize is that I already blew the budget by far, and many people are just clueless about what's going on. You know, Norwegian economy is going a little bit haywire now, and we have high interest rates, which means that I have to pay a lot to just yeah, because of interest. And that maybe I should explain this because people don't know how it works. Because the loan on the land and the loan on the building, the building loan has way higher interest rate than the house loan. Plus that we're already getting a freaking pool, and the pool became quite expensive. There are lots of add-ons on the pool, shed, digging, and some shit. I didn't expect the pool to be that expensive. When I look at the prices on the pool, it only had one price, but yeah. So, well, yeah. I mean, you make it sound quite obvious. Yeah, it's my house, my choice. Yes, but when you read the comments on the last house update, you will. I mean, how can you not be pissed? Like some people, they were like, "Oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you as a EV influencer need to take responsibility and get solar." I'm like, what the heck is that shit? Like, what the fuck, man? You know? No, they're not trolls. They are not trolling. They are dead serious. Like, it pisses me off because they just know they don't know jack shit about what's going on with my economy, with the Norway's economy, with how the loan works, and that. Yeah, because when you're building, you have high risk. Once the house is finished, then it's better. And then I have to, meanwhile, pay for the current house, plus pay for the new house. And, you know, we are getting lots of goodies. And then solar would be nice, but to be honest, in Norway, I'm not sure how efficient it is in Norway, since and people have just they have wrong assumptions. They go, yeah, but you have midnight sun in Norway. Yeah, but do you know anything about solar? Have you seen the midnight sun in Norway? The sun is so low on the horizon that it won't be generating much electricity at all, and it would probably be in a bad angle. Yeah, it will most likely be in the north side. Well, actually, first of all, we don't have midnight sun in Norway, and usually when we have the low sun, when we have sun, it's just really low, and it will be in the wrong angle. It will just shade for the solar panel. Midnight sun is only in winter. What? No, what the heck, man? I will just ignore you. What is typical interest rate for mortgage? No, okay. Right now, you have the building loan, right? Building loan is whooping 6.5%, and then the house loan is 4.75%. But that is considered high. We have exceptionally high interest rate now. Normally, the interest rate in Norway is lower than that, so it hurts me big time economically nowadays. Yeah, well, wait. Also another problem. I already explained lots of this stuff in the video, but people seem to not want to listen, which is a bit annoying. When I explain how shit works, and they'll be like, "Oh, but you should get solar." Like, they have no clue about what's going on. They don't know how shit works in Norway. For example, now you'll be thinking, "Oh, it's bright outside. You can generate. You can make electricity." No. First of all, the sun is in the wrong position. It will be in the shade for the solar panels. You have to wait until the sun is up, 10 maybe. Now it's 6 in the morning. Then you get some solar generation. I've seen it in Thailand, and that is even in Thailand. And then the problem is that Idehus, the standard house that they build, has a little bit shitty, some stuff. It's very basic. I mean, I should know that. I mean, I didn't know, but now I know that they just go for the shitty stuff, the basic stuff, and then if you want better, you have to pay extra. Would you expect anything else from a contractor? So that's why I realized that in order to get nice kitchen. I mean, just not even super nice, but just okay kitchen, okay bathroom, okay floor, stuff like that, right? You have to pay extra. It's like at least $1 million extra, like at least 100,000 euros extra, just to get okay tiles, okay kitchen. Oh yeah. Otherwise, you end up with a nice looking house, but the interior is shit. Looks like a public toilet, you know, tiles and shit like that. And then when it comes to solar again, we already have very cheap and renewable energy in Norway. People say, oh, you should get rid of it. We have 98% renewables in Norway. And I'm already getting the heat pump. Really, I'm already make the house really efficient with the heat pump. I mean, if you think about this, you know, wow, this is a bunch of, oh, they're driving together. Ah, I think this is from Norway. They are traveling, they are transporting cars out of Norway. Yeah. And they drive slow because they are following this guy with a trailer. Wait, did they speed up? They did. What the heck, man? I'm trying to overtake you guys. Freaking annoying people. Need to get in front of this guy because there's some traffic coming from behind. I don't want to hold up the left lane. UA, these guys are going to Ukraine with a car. They buy cars from Norway and they bring them to Ukraine. I've seen many of these. Yeah, it's like a car transporter plus a trailer. But yeah, so you know what would be funny, which is that if I got solar and I still kept the PTC floor heating and stuff like that, right? People were like, oh, awesome, man. Yeah, what, great, yes. But then the house would be not so efficient. But instead, I went for efficient heating and also more practical, better solution. Make ability. That's why I stopped the house updates. And the problem is that if I want to get solar, okay, I could go for conventional solar panels, but I personally think it ruins some of the aesthetics in a beautiful house with solar panels. Many people don't give a shit. Yeah, that's fine, but I want to have a nice looking house, and I don't want a solar panel on the roof, regular panels. That's the problem. Well, automatic panel adjustment is not common. Well, but how do you implement that on a roof? Tell me. Because normally what you're talking about is solar tracker. The problem with solar tracker is that it needs to rotate and also needs to tilt. But especially rotating and tilting. How do you do that on a freaking roof? Okay, maybe if you have a flat roof, if you have, let's say, a funkus house, then solar tracker makes more sense. But then you have to put the solar tracker on, I'm not sure how you're going to implement it. Every panel needs to have an individual motor. So it sounds to me like that's that's expensive. What you could do instead is that panels are getting cheaper, so what you can do is you can just like I've done in Thailand, you just add a few extra panels, and then you just you will clip the inverter in some cases. Yeah. I don't remember. I think I went for 2 extra panels in Thailand. And by the way, in Thailand, we are generating money now. They are getting around 1,000 baht per month, which is not that much. It's like 300 NOK, 30 euros. Yeah, so they're getting 30 euros in electricity that they sell because the old folks over there, they don't use that much electricity. So the solar panel system, they're slowly trying to pay back, even though it's going to take a while. But it was very useful for me to get some experience with solar, because before that one I had no idea. I had no clue about how that shit works. Because I've used those solar panels on a calculator, but that's completely different. Those calculators, they probably use microscopic amount of electricity. So of course, in just dim light indoor, you can use the calculator. So then, for example, I would think that, okay, as long as there is some daylight, or during the magic hour, you can still generate heat and generate solar, or when you have midnight sun. But no. Then, like now, the sun is in way too low angle to generate any meaningful. You might get a little bit. You might get 10% power. But if you have a 7 kilowatt system, for example, you will only get 700 watt. Actually, I'm not sure if you can even get 700 watt. But also, what I was surprised to see that the peak power that you get, you only get that for a very limited time, even in Thailand. For example, in Thailand we have a 5 kilowatt system, and I normally don't see 5 kilowatt. I see 4.5 kilowatt. 5 kilowatt is achievable during summer, like from April until May, maybe, or March to May. But you only get the peak power between maybe 11 and 1 in the afternoon. So you get the peak power for around 2 hours. But you guys have seen it, maybe, or maybe not. But I am a member of the Tesla solar Pawel group, and people keep posting those. It looks like a little hill, or what do you call it? Normalfordeling. It looks like not sure what you call it. But yeah, there's like a little hill thing, and that's the solar generation. And then if you have clipping, it will be flat on the top. Some people post that and they wonder, what the heck is this? And well, that's because your inverter is not powerful enough, so it clips. But then it means that in one day, or if you have a 5 kilowatt system, then at least in Thailand you could probably generate around 30 kilowatt hour. So you can almost take the kilowatt and multiply by 4 hours. Wait, or 5 hours. Yeah. But I've learned that with solar, you actually you don't get that much, really, versus the peak power. And on cloudy days, well, it depends. On cloudy days, you can generate something, but clouds reduces the power by a lot, and also some shade. But of course, you can do some optimizer and stuff like that. Yeah, and avoid, or you can cut some trees to help it. But yeah, it's hard, man. Solar. You better have a nice mansion on top of a hill with lots of roof area. So maybe the V3 house I will have solar. We'll see. Okay, how are we cooking now? Consumption 443. It's lower than I expected. Maybe because the temperature is rising now. You're 64 kilometers away. So we're gonna get close to the halfway point. No wait, yeah. Okay, once we are at Helsingborg, we'll be slightly past the halfway point. And we have now driven. We are 6 hours and 35 minutes into the challenge now. 700 kilograms. See, I'm slowly gaining on this DB Schenker trucker, mother trucker. Eventually I need to overtake them. Wow, even the freaking Volvo is taking a slow overtake there. Yeah, I never understood why some people drive so slow. Like they go fairly fast, but as soon as they start overtaking something, it doesn't even have to be trucks, then they go slower. And also in tunnels they go slower. And you can imagine if some of them try to overtake a truck in a tunnel, they go dog slow, man. And it's not even that narrow over here. No, it's a boxy trailer. Well, if you rewind a little bit, I showed you the trailer when I was at Spekerød. I showed the live stream, the trailer, you can see it there. Okay, I need to overtake this dude now, but I have some traffic behind. Okay, I just have to get over to the... I think I'll temporarily increase my speed a little bit so I can overtake this DB Schenker before I reach Varberg. Otherwise, it's going to take freaking forever, man. This is a trucker from Czech Republic. He's going quite fast. I think his cruising speed is around 88 kilometers per hour. Because he's actually approaching the other mother trucker quite fast. So since I see, I use my mirrors, I see that there is no traffic behind me yet. So I will just hug this one until we are past the second mother trucker. Saving energy, what do you mean? Okay, now the average speed is 87 kilometers per hour since Varberg. Okay, now I slow down, alright. Then change lane, yeah. So fortunately we don't have too much traffic yet. But eventually the roads will be more crowded, and then I might have to get stuck behind some truckers before I can overtake them. But I'll probably just go a little bit faster, yeah. Maybe temporarily go at 100 kilometers per hour to pass some trucks, and then slow down to 90 again. Snap bulb. Yeah, charger over there, that's nice. You can go ahead and tailgate when you drive a trailer. I'm not doing it. Hmm, 440 watt hour per kilometer. Why? So the consumption now is lower than earlier. Huh. This is so strange, man. But okay, we are in that ballpark. So I know roughly what to expect. Okay, so on the way back, I can maybe not, I don't need to charge to 81% like I did. Maybe I can go around 75, 76. Oh man, Max Burger's open at 10. Everything opens too late now. Also, yeah. So I'll be there around 7. Actually, before 7. Everything will be closed over there at the Helsingborg. Did this guy speed up a little bit? Seems like it. I was gaining on the RV, and now it seems to just go the same speed as me. Oh, there seems to be less wind over here. Yeah, I see. I bet the trees, they block some of the wind. Yeah, I can see in the flags that we have less wind here. Yep, that definitely helps. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the high consumption we had around Spekerød was because of strong wind, side wind. Will I ever, man, if I was a rich bastard one day in the future, I would probably get that, I would get a custom RV from Oirabus. Yeah, custom electric RV with a 270 kilowatt hour battery. And was it 215 kilowatt hour net capacity. Plenty of space in there, and of course we can slap down some inverters there, or if I don't know if they can have a two-way onboard charger. Now I probably want an inverter because, yeah, then we can use the inverter while charging. Maybe slap down some 43 kilowatt AC onboard charger, and yeah, of course, it can take 285 kilowatt charging. That would be the dream RV, man. Damn. And it's quite spacious in there. Well, actually, or compared to some of the caravans, I mean, I've seen 10-meter caravan. This one is only 8.5 meter, and then you have to deduct a little bit of space for the drivers. So then we have only around 7 meters of living space. Well, unless you go for a longer RV. But 8.5 meters is already a decent size for maneuvering. But then maybe the RV can be rated for 100 kilometers per hour legally. And I guess in a way it could be convenient to use an RV rather than relying on Airbnb or some shit. And also, many places you can just camp in the wild or camp in a resting area or anywhere, right, where it's allowed to camp. And then, yeah, the thing is that if you're only staying one night one place, it becomes cumbersome to carry all the luggage and pack and stuff. But then if you just have it in the RV, then it's more convenient. Maybe, yeah, maybe that would be pretty cool, man. Have an electric RV. And I've seen the range, I've seen the potential in that thing. It can go 200 kilometers, actually maybe more. 200, 250 kilometers within each charge, and it goes, I mean, it charges pretty fast. Oh, that RV is hammering it now. And suddenly it goes faster than me. Okay. Probably doesn't have tempomat. Okay, let me see if it will slow poke up Hollandsåsen or not. Wait, is one lane there? What? Slow down. What? I bet now that the RV is gonna slow down uphill here. It will slow poke up the hill. Let me see. Yep. Maybe it doesn't have enough power. Is it? Yeah. up the hill. Well. I have around 300 horsepower. No, it's 200. Don't remember. Stats on this. Wow, the RV is going so dog slow now uphill. Really? The heck, man? What, did they equip the car with 100 horsepower engine? Damn, I'm pulling 45% power. I'm not sure how much that is. I think that's over 100 horsepower. Maybe around almost 140, 150 horsepower. Or around 120 kilowatts. Traffic is picking up now. Yeah, good morning. Seems like most of the live stream people are asleep right now. Consumption, by the way, is 438 watt-hour per kilometer on this current leg. Wait, that's actually around 430 real consumption. Okay, better than expected. I'm not sure how updated the status are, but we have done 7 hours now, and we are at 482 kilometers. Well, actually, it's more like 490 kilometers after 7 hours. Oh shit! Is looking forward to around 14.5 hours. Yeah, I'm guessing 14.5 hours. The warning comes at 50 kilometers of range left, but we have 23% left. So now it seems like GOM has been more adjusted towards the consumption. So it'll be interesting to charge to 100% and see how many kilometers of range the car estimates after the challenge is over. Yeah. Okay, we're getting close to Helsingborg. We are 21 kilometers away. Wait, that will take 14 minutes or 15 minutes to reach. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Traffic is picking up. 6:30 in the morning now. Oh, we have headwind right now, but the wind is not that strong. Okay, so I can calculate slightly lower consumption than on the way back. Or we just count it like this. I charged to 81% this time. I can probably charge to 75. Let me look at how many percent we arrive with, and then I'll figure out something. There is actually some left lane huggers right now, but they don't bother me right now since I'm driving so slow. Okay, I think it's time for some more food on the next stop here, after I check the tire pressure. Right, 17 kilometers left. Yeah, we're getting close now to Helsingborg supercharger. Okay, we are roughly at the 500 kilometer mark now. Peugeot E2A, oh, that's a good choice. But why do you choose that one and not Opel Corsa E or Citroën EC4? Okay, 13 kilometers away, man. This takes a while. Oh, M2, funky. That's an exotic car. Yeah, there are some left lane huggers out now. I would be pissed if I was trying to hammer it. Okay, because I think the E28 is a bit cramped, but the EC4 is better in some ways. But then the E28 is sportier. But also Opel Corsa was pretty good. But they are tiny cars. Long range, okay. Wow, man, now the left lane is getting busy. Shit. Don't feel like I can hug the left lane. Got to wait for these guys to get past me, and then I'll use the left lane. Oh shit, now the bus takes the left lane also. Okay, let me get the left lane there. Oh, is that the freaking bus that stopped at Varberg? I think so. Exactly, the Matrix-ish LED with 4 elements or some shit like that. Okay, getting ready for gate arrival in 6.5 kilometers. We are hammering down the road now. I definitely need to check the tire pressure. I need to find out where the tire pressure is indicated. Four per head? Really? Is it really that low? 4 elements? The heck, man? is that even legal to call matrix? Well, at least Tesla can write Tesla on the wall, huh? Oh, okay, 7 per headlight. Wow. Well, but then with this Mercedes, I have 1.3 million. Yeah, how about that? Oh, the other road is going over there. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to exit here. Okay, Helsingborg. Yeah, this is one. Okay, I have to pay attention. It's a new turnaround point. Zup. And then this is a pretty quick one. Yeah, it's a nice autobahn here. We just exit, but we go quite schnell. Quite some time before we have to turn around here. So I see IKEA over there. All right. Yeah, there's even an autobahn here. Slow down a little bit. Well, this is one of the less powerful Mercedes, but it still feels quick with trailer. Oh, I get sun in my face. Well, we have 13% at arrival. Oh, dude, it's going all the way up. And 13% at arrival. Wait, where is it supposed to go now? Straight, okay. And then exit here. Wait, huh? Wait. No, we're supposed to go here. What the heck, man? Why is the navigation being stupid? I was wondering what the heck this car was on about. I know it's here. But navigation wanted me to take a weird loop for no reason. Okay, trailer friendly stalls, here we come! Wait, the charge port is on the right side, it's the wrong side. Okay, but maybe I can get the thumbnail shot over here. Okay, let me see. If I just plug it in on that side, I do it like this. Oh shit, that guy is taking the stall I would like to take. Okay, but whatever, I can just park in the wrong place. Like this. And then zip. And I can take this one, this stall here. Oh, yeah. Or maybe I can even park beyond him, but whatever. Let's just go like this. What the frick? That thing is so damn loud, man. The vitality shit. Okay. Status check, 504 kilometers done, 441 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are now 7 hours and 20 minutes in Helsingborg. Okay, 13%. What? Wait. Okay, let me go shoot the head, the thumbnail. Okay, outside where the action is. I think we don't care too much about the charging stuff now. Let me just set where to, previous destination. Let's go Wi-Fi again. Let's go. Something doesn't look right. Guys, look at this. This looks suspiciously low. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, it has some pressure now, but that looks suspiciously low. But then you will see it on the other side also, because this one has some pressure. Yeah, it's dual axle. But okay, let me check now. Where is the tire pressure thing? Nothing there. Okay. Do we have something here? I don't see anything that resembles tire pressure. Well, it's not flat surface, that's the problem. Wait, this is tire pressure here? Nope. Where can the... Maybe we can check the tire. Maybe there's a hint there. MS, what the heck? They have all-season tires. Freaking all-season tires. Are you serious, man? Wait, okay, max load. It says 450 kPa at 65 psi. What? It is actually 65 psi and at the maximum. Wait, 65 psi, that's 4.5 bars. Okay. I'm not sure how much we're supposed to have here, but at least 3 bars, right? See that this tire here seems to be a little bit flat-ish, right? I'm not sure what you guys, but on the other hand, if you look here and if you go to the other side, you can see that the other side is also like this. See, the other side is also like this, but it is because this is the front axle gets more pressure. You can even see it. Wait, is this what happened to the suspension? Yeah, kind of. Okay, but I have this device. We will try to measure. I'm not sure. I tried to look where the heck the tire pressure is supposed to be, but if we look on the tire, it says something here. Supposedly 65. I think it's hard to see it. It claims 65 psi as max, which is 4.5 bar. That is massive. But this car, unfortunately, it has M plus S. It has some kind of all-season tires, not summer tires. What the heck, man? Seems to be some Central European tire. Okay, let me check the tire pressure. Okay, what we got here? What bar? KPA, PSI. What? Half bar? What? Are you serious? I have 8 PSI. Huh? Holy shit! No wonder why I got shake in the tire. What the heck, man? I need to fill up that ASAP. Why did... okay, I think it's my responsibility to check tire pressure. That's way too low, man. Let me just check this one. See, this is... Huh? This is 1.4 bar. 1.45. Let me double check this one. Are you crazy? It's half bar. I was getting some weird shake. It's my responsibility to check this, of course. It's not Circle K's fault, is it? Is it 1.5 bar? It was that side. But really, are they supposed to have only 1.5 bar? But it's remarkably low. 0.7 bar. What? I can feel they are soft. Holy shit, we need to fill up some. want to waste time while we are stationary. Oh shit! I can barely reach. I cannot reach it. I can almost reach it. Shit! Oh man, we might have to take a timeout. Yeah, this is for safety. I've been driving way too far with under-inflated tire. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna charge up until we have enough, 75% or something, and then I have to somehow reposition. I can go through that, but we just have to figure out something here. Yeah. The tire pressure is way too low. Let me see. Let me collect these caps here so I don't lose them. We're trying to save time. Tack! Det var allt för lite luft i det här. Det borde jag selvfølgelig checka, det är mitt ansvar. Jag ska pröva fylla luftning. Ja, det är ja. Jag fyller bra. Jag börjar fullt på med sig bladet. shit, it was running, but I think the cable probably disconnected. Oh, no. Oh my god. I have to check here. 12 volts. What happened with 12 volts? It's dead. Freaking Mercedes, man. The 12 volt is dead. So you have to, I think I need to have what by myself, but I think the problem is check down the 12 volt. Wait, what happened? Did it go the fuse? It should be active now. But for some reason, this one doesn't work anymore. Or what the heck happened there? We just went up a little bit, and then suddenly it died. We'll find out here. Let me see. One indication is here. There's no 12 volt. Suddenly it's supposed to show something here. Did I kill the 12 volt? Here? Really? I think I blew the fuse. How could that be possible? Wait, maybe. should have seen this before. Look at this, it pulls 20 amp. It's equal to 240 watts. You know, I bought one from Biltema, which is only 70 watts. It's a lot slower, but safer. So 20 amp, unfortunately, it seems like this outlet here might be fused for 20 amp. I'm not sure, but it didn't blow the fuse yet. I ran it for several minutes. So yeah, I've now pumped up these ones. I'll show you. This one really low, but I have to check the other side soon. But this one is a 2.8 bar, 2.75. Now that's a lot better. This one is a 2.9. Okay, I should go for 3 bars on both of them, and then I have to pump up the other side. But then I will stop the clock once we reach 75%. Yeah, we are sure now. We are at 73%. So in a couple of minutes, I will stop the clock and then reposition the car. So it's a lot easier to move the car around rather than moving the trailer around. Well, I found a problem. You see, this thing here pulls 20 amp. You know, I bought a smaller one, a more compact one that pulls only, well, this is 240 watts. The I bought was only 70 watts, which is safer. But this is the one that blew the extension thing. But fortunately, it seems like this fuse has not been blown yet. Fortunately, so hopefully it will not blow because I want to fill up. But I can show you now that we have filled up this one to 2.9 bars. That's a lot better than this one. 2.75. Okay, I will fill up a little bit more. But also another thing is that I will stop the clock. I will have to start counting now because this is a matter of safety. And of course, I'm sure I've done this before I started. Yeah, at 75% now, we should disconnect. And we have enough fuel to go. But I stopped the clock because we need to fill up the air. And it's easier to move the car around rather than moving the trailer around the car. I have to prioritize in case the fuse blows, but they should, Mercedes, they should pick compressor so that it doesn't blow the fuse. In case it blows, I need to prioritize. Which one was it again? The really low one. If I can just get a little bit before it dies, 1.5. Okay, this one. And now it shows. Oh, now it shows different. Now it shows 1.3 bar. Interesting. Okay. But still quite low. thing is freaking fast, man. It fills up so fast compared to the other one in the Hongxi. But oh, I can feel everything is getting heated up now. Okay, let's fill out some more. Like it's almost getting overheated, but we don't have enough pressure yet. I need to get a little bit more here. Come on, just need a little bit more. Yeah, it says that you should not maximum 10 minutes, and I've been running it with a little bit of pause in between. I think that's enough. Roughly 3 bars. I'm not sure how much we should get, but 3 bars sounds good. Okay, good. Let me pack so it doesn't leave a big mess in here. Okay, we're good. Now I just have to hook up and then we check how many minutes we lost. So yeah, bad routine for me because like I normally never experience something like this. So of course I don't have a good routine for checking. But okay, let me just get back on the road and I will tell you. Yeah, 3 bars should be plenty. Wait, did I put the cap on the last one? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Now I need to position over to the trailer again. Now the car went into stop mode. Okay. Yeah, bad routine for me, but okay. Next time I should trust my own instincts, because when I look at the trailer when I pick up, I noticed that it looked like the tire pressure was low, but I wasn't sure, and it was a bit dark outside. But now I know, I have more experience, because when I had the shake, I suspect the tire, it has the characteristics of tire causing the shake, but I wasn't sure, because sometimes it disappeared and sometimes it came back, so I was like, huh? But now I know. Next time I will recognize the behavior, and I'll be able to determine that's tire problem, low pressure, for example. Okay, we are good to go. Yeah, the rear camera shows the tow bar. Yes, correct. But I mean, I still have to go and hook it up. I mean, that's not how it works, you know. If you expect that we could just hook it from the car, no, that's not how it works. If you ever used a trailer before. Okay, let me see. 28 we start. 10 minutes. Okay, let's go. Yeah, of course, I perfectly align it. Let me see, from reset, from start, reset. Yes, go. Yeah, we lost 10 minutes there. But I managed, fortunately I had some experience with using the tire thing. I actually, before that time, I never used the tire or the compressor before, until I had a flat tire with the Hongxi. And well, we're back on the road now. So yeah, I counted 10-minute delay here because of the thing, but this is of course a safety issue. And yeah, I blame myself for not checking the tire pressure. When I picked up the trailer yesterday, it was a bit dark, and I saw that they look a little bit like flat-ish, but I wasn't sure. Maybe I just wanted to stress and get on the road, which was a small mistake. I should have just pulled out my measuring tool here, yeah, and measure it. I always bring it with me in the bag. And then I will quickly realize that, hey, 1.5 bar was a little bit too low. Well, the one that says half bar, by the way, once you reposition the wheel, it suddenly said 1.5 bar, which makes more sense. Half bar would be, yeah, not good. But yeah, so now we fill up the tires. And also when I was driving, I felt some vibration on the trailer. I'm not sure if we're gonna experience it again. It could be because of the tire, plus the tire felt a little bit warm. I suspect it was maybe at 40 degrees Celsius. Maybe it should be 25 degrees. So maybe the low tire pressure also causes the trailer to use more, but no, I mean, it's not gonna spend 50 watt hour or 100 watt hour per kilometer more, right? So we'll see on the return now if we suddenly magically get lower consumption or not. Yeah, so then we have to correct for it, I guess. Well, I'm not gonna redo it. We'll just correct for it in case we find out that, yeah. So just for me, smack, yeah, smack. Now I have more experience and I know how to avoid this shit happening. Yeah, so. Man, I was supposed to eat during that stop. Let's eat at the next one then. Yeah, but fortunately the compressors, they were... Well, I was a little bit stressed also, but I didn't know that freaking thing pulled 20 amp. It blew a fuse in the splitter thing. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to change fuse even in that one. I might have to buy a new one from Biltema. I used that splitter to split the 12 volt, so I can charge. Like some cars, they don't have fast USB-C, so I used the USB-C there. And okay, whatever. Yeah, so I got a lot of I got a lot more experience. Next time, before I use one of those things with my splitter, I need to check the rating. This thing pulled 20 amp. It's 240 watt. Oh, it's quite powerful. The one I bought, I purposely chose a one that is weak, only 70 watt, but it's small and light. But that's quite slow though. But it's rare that I have to pump a lot of tires. Normally I just have to pump one tire. This time I had to pump 4 tires. But yeah, of course, if I checked it, I would have then quickly filled them up at the gas station, and it will cost me 5 minutes extra. No big deal, right? So yeah, we will see now, of course, if the consumption is magically lower. I mean, think about this: 4 tires, under pressure tires. They could... Yeah, you know what? Each tire could actually consume as much as 10-15 watt-hour per kilometer extra. So we could be talking about 50 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. I will see now on the return how the consumption is. But we had 450 eventually. Yeah. Yeah, I also consider those battery-driven types, but they're also a little bit expensive and also a little bit big and heavy. And I wanted to keep everything as light as possible. And since pumping tire is something rare, plus that most cars they already have one, then I didn't consider a powerful pump or battery-driven pump to be that important. But yeah, fortunately, I've seen most cars, they do have some kind of pump in the trunk, very commonly. Man. But I made a mistake. I could, of course, not tell anyone about this mistake, but I chose to show it, that I made a mistake, and then other people might also learn from my mistake and not make them themselves. But I mean, I suspected it already. I was already suspicious at Circle K. I was like, huh? They seem a little bit low, but yeah, and I wasn't sure. But then once I started charging, I forgot about it. I actually wanted to check the tires, but I forgot about it. But I know now that check tire pressure. If they seem low, you know, if they seem a little bit flat, then that's too low. They're not supposed to be flat either on a car or on a trailer. Well, I'm not sure now, but the consumption is 372 watt-hour per kilometer. Interesting. Oh no, we have slight tailwind now. Yeah, we have headwind on the way here. So you see, you can easily blame the tires, right? But we also have to show the flag somewhere that we suddenly we have tailwind rather than headwind. There. We have wind turbines now. Okay. I'll film this and yeah. But we had around 430 430, no 440 or something on the previous leg. Okay, the trailer seems to not make that shake that it did earlier. But okay, so suddenly now the consumption is not 430, 440 anymore, it's only 370. But I was stuck behind a couple of trucks, that's one thing. And if you look at the wind turbine, well, maybe it's not, you're not in the right angle yet. But I will show you that we actually had headwind on the way here. And now we're getting the tailwind. So, I mean, it's easy to blame the tires immediately if you don't know all the other circumstances. But we have to drive long enough. Eventually, further north we go, we will have side wind or crosswinds again. And we will see if we end up with lower consumption or not, or how it is. Okay guys, hang on. I don't know if you heard it, but I was shooting video. I was busy shooting a video. I cannot shoot a video and then move over to part 2 simultaneously while trying to drive. But I finished a shot now. And now I have to focus on getting past this truck first. And then we can move over to part 2. But part 2 is supposed to start in 20 minutes anyway, so no stress really. And actually, I think I might want to start it in around 20 minutes, just in case. Well, actually, yeah, in case something happens and suddenly the challenge becomes a lot longer than expected, then those 20 extra minutes would be useful to have, so it doesn't cap. Well, I still feel a little bit of shake from time to time. Not sure where it comes from, but I felt this kind of weird shake that I don't know how to put this, but I mentioned it several times in the live stream, right? Last night. The shake had a frequency that matches the rotation speed of the wheels. I'm not sure how to explain this, but it has that, like, I don't know how many hertz it is, but at 90 kilometers per hour, it just my conscience just knew that after driving for 10 years that was the you know, the RPM on the tire roughly. But then somehow I ignored it, or I wasn't sure. I mentioned it several times, but I didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, I still feel a shake now. So I'm not sure what it is, that shake. Yeah, it's going to be hard. Plus, another thing, by the way, is that now that the sun is up, the temperature rises and we get better consumption in general. So it is easy to blame the tires, of course. But I mean, I know from experience that under-inflated tires causes higher consumption. But I'm not sure how much, because I tested it once, but that was, you know, that was actually on 4 tires. Yeah, that's true. That was on 4 tires. When I pumped up the tire, overinflated them, I managed to save around 10 to 15 watt hour per kilometer. And it's not in percentage, it actually, because it's a rolling resistance tire thing, it's a constant more or less. So in that part, in that case, we could maybe have lost only 10, or maybe we could have 10, 15 watt hour per kilometer too high, or maybe as a worst case 20, but I don't think 50 is realistic. That sounds way too much. But we can also count it like this. 50 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, it's easy to claim that, right? But think about this. If we drive at 90 kilometers per hour and we waste 50 watt hour per kilometer, that's 4.5 kilowatt. That's 1250 watt on each tire. That sounds a little bit too much. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe 200 to 500 watt loss per tire. I don't know if that's even that high. But at least the consumption is 373 now, so we have plenty of juice to reach drive by, seems like. But yeah, so I mean, interesting, because suddenly if you have a trailer, you have more stuff you have to deal with, not only tires on your own car, suddenly trailer stuff also. But I have to make it a routine to check. I mean, I already had routine when I plugged in. I checked everything. I checked turn signal. I didn't check brake lights, but at least I checked the left and the right turn signal to see that they are connected correctly. But in the checklist should also be tire pressure. So from now on, every time I do some trailer test or caravan test, I also need to check tire pressure. But especially those rental tires, rental trailers, they tend to be neglected by people who rent them and by the host, which is this case is Circle K. Wow, that truck is going schnell, man. I can't reach the Freya truck. Eventually I might be able to reach it before Hallandsåsen. But man, it is nice to have ventilated seats right now. Because I was trying to not sweat too much. I was getting hotter and hotter outside, but yeah, not sweaty. Oh, the consumption goes up now, 380 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, as I initially mentioned also in the video, I was stuck behind some trucks in the beginning. So eventually the consumption will stabilize. We'll see once we get close to Varberg. That may be somewhat thirsty. But I'm happy that I found out about this. But I could tell Circle K that maybe they should check tire pressure before, but do they care? No. Are they gonna waste time checking tire pressure on the trailers? No. Oh, there's almost no traffic. I could just slow pull past these truckers. Wait, actually there's something approaching, but okay, let me go a little bit faster past them so I don't spend forever overtaking them. Yeah, I always check my mirror now to see that there's nothing behind me. There's something there, but it's far behind me. Okay, I never done that one before, at least. And also, I'm very strict about the trailer locking properly, and on the locking on the ball joint. So that's why I spent so much time at Circle K initially, because it didn't lock properly. First, it seems like it was kind of locked, but the position on the handle indicated that was not locked. And then one trick is to try to lift it. I tried to lift it, but then I couldn't lift it initially, but I still didn't buy it. So what I did was I have to push some pressure and then kind of slam it fairly hard. And the problem, I guess, with these bogie trailers is that since you have two axles, it can almost stand up by itself without the nose wheel. So you need to push it hard enough down so it clicks and locks. That's even scarier if you don't lock the hitch properly. Then you could suddenly, the trailer could detach from the car while driving, and that's not good. That's even worse than slightly under pressure tire. Yeah, exactly. The driver should check, and it was a new mistake for me. I don't know how I why I didn't do it, I blame myself. That was a new mistake, because I already suspected it when I picked it up, and I should have investigated, but instead I neglected it, which is a bad, really bad thing to do. But unfortunately, many other people might not even care or know, or they might be like, for all we know, the guy who rented this trailer before me, he was also driving with under pressure tire, right? Or yeah. For all we know, the tire might have been pressured versus hot summer or a couple of weeks ago. Maybe it was too hard and then they let out some of that. But then now the temperature dropped. If they pressure it for 25, 28 degrees, but now it was 15, then we get lower tire pressure. Or maybe for some reason it was just, normally the tire pressure shouldn't drop over time. If I visually inspect and they look okay, then that doesn't need further investigation. But I see now that I would be a good and then they would investigate. Okay, I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do down Hollandsåsen, but I think I would just cruise at 90 down Hollandsåsen. Let the car do whatever it needs to do. And the trailer also. Yeah, I see now the tire looks way better. It has where it's rolling, it seems to have a slight flat-ish spot. It just bulges out a little bit, but that's probably normal. I think tires, when it's carrying load, it probably has a tiny little bulge, right? But on the other hand, it would be a nice gesture if Circle K, from time to time at least, check the trailers. Because I saw that the condition on some of the trailers were not that great. And I've seen also some I don't remember if it was Circle K or other places, like they leave the trailers in really shitty state. The nose wheel is broken or some shit like that, or other stuff like that's rental items, right? They should be in good shape. It's all about practicality, but also safety. And it is potentially dangerous or risky, maybe, but it is quite risky to drive with underinflated tire, because if you hit a pothole or something, I don't know, a hard bump, you could damage the tire / rim, right? But at least if you have a good pressure tire, it will bounce better. Can you guys confirm that? Is that correct? I think that's We're now driving down Hollandsosen and we are actually regenning. I wonder what happens then. Okay, I would like to show you guys on the backup camera, but when you regen, the car is slowing down a little bit and then the trailer is pushing against the car, and that squeezes the piston, which activates the physical brake on the trailer. So it could mean that the trailer behind us here is not regenning, but it depends how soft. I don't want to go too fast, by the way. You guys say, oh, you should coast. No. We don't want to go too fast. So, but I think ideally, if the pressure on the piston is not too high, then we will actually recuperate some of the energy from the trailer also. But I'm not sure. But at least what we should be able to recuperate the kinetic energy or the potential energy, depending on how you see it, on the car, which is 2,700 kilograms, 2,750 roughly, whereas the trailer is 700 kilograms. So it would be great to get some of the trailer's kinetic energy / potential energy also. Well, I think by regening quite low, then that could be the case. Okay, but it seems like when I did the tire measuring, all the tires should be level. They were not level. The one axle was taking more pressure than the other one. I got some weird readings, but I think we fill them up to okay. Like, they should be somewhere within 2.5 and more like, I think they should be around 2.8 to 3 bars now, the tires. And since I don't have any load in the trailer, then I think that's plenty. Trailer max load pressure to increase stability. Well, but max load, man. I mean, max load is supposed to be 4.5 bar. That sounds like a lot. It says max load and then 65 psi. You can do the conversion. 65 psi is roughly 4.5 bar. That like really? I'm supposed to fill them up to 4.5 bar? That's with maximum load, isn't it? So I think around 3 bars now is okay, it's perfect. Actually, now I feel like there is a little bit more bounce, or you hear like look. I didn't hear that before, which means that the pressure was so low earlier that the tires was actually being the tire was doing some of the suspension, or it softened out everything, which is actually not good. Yes, yes, what? I think you have to be slightly more specific here. Yes, 3.3 bar, like I said, was correct, right? That's probably what you meant. But yeah, I was wondering that because most trailers, when they are empty, they will bounce a little bit over bumps, and it will make that cluck sound. And then, for some reason, the trailer didn't do that last night at all, or very little. Yes, max load. Are you sure about that? Can other people also confirm? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure I'm supposed to fill 4.5 bar in them on an empty trailer? Huh? Can you explain the reason behind it, Tom? From what I know from, for example, a car, is that if you have high load in the car, then you're supposed to increase the tire pressure. It even says it in the sticker on the inside of the door. So if that applies to cars, why would we have different practice in a trailer? It should be the same, right? I mean, that's what the max load even says. It says on the tire, max load 65 psi. I'm just wondering if I should charge at Varberg and then go for Håkstorp. And then Oslo. But I wonder if that's too far. So maybe I should just go Varberg and then charge to, let's say, 65% only. Varberg, Spekerød. But Spekerød can be a little bit tight. Håkstorp is really nice and open. Oh. Okay, so we have now 35-minute deduction. So it is as if we just take 20 minutes and add it to the current time. So we are at 8 hours and 24 minutes now. Okay, we are exactly 90 kilometers away from Varberg now. But that would take 1 hour, right? Okay. Okay, 3.4 bar. Well, that sounds more like normal tire pressure. I've never seen 4.5 bar before on a tire. But does it say max load 50 psi on the tire? I think it's time for some more salad. Only problem is that at Varberg I don't have too much time. Just have to wash my hands and pee and eat a little bit, and then eat a little bit more at Spekerød. So let me see, Varberg, Spekerød Strömstad, and then home. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh, I'm really sleepy, man. Especially after I eat salad from Pawel now. Well, but it seems like actually in the Mercedes, the fuse on the, yeah, not only the rear but the front also, at least the fuses seems to be 20 amp. That's a lot, man. I've seen in Tesla it's usually 10 or 15 amp only. So we were pulling 240 watt from the 12-volt outlet, and no fuse were blown. Well, yeah, I bet Mercedes they should pick the right tire repair kit. It would be big facepalm if they for some reason pick a too powerful compressor. But yeah, I wonder the one they supplied for the Hongqi, that one was dog slow. I wonder if that one was only 10 or 15 amp. Or yeah, how much is that? 10 amp is around 120 watts, and 15 amp is 180 watts. Wow, that means that the one I bought from Biltema is 70 watt. That's less than 10 amp, around 6 amps. Stop and check your tire pressure. Why? Part 2 should be started. Yeah, okay, let's move on to part 2.